Hell yeah.
Hello.
Hey, yeah. I'm only
ready.
good if you name that country Za.
Stay unwell.
Okay.
Exactly the same.
Whatever. I'll just accept it. No, we could just go. Luke, when you answer, Luke. Did Kurt say that he wanted to join?
No, not the Republican.
New lore drop.
You banishing cat? Are you banishing cat? He's just a little guy.
He's fairly large, but he is young.
The young bull.
Why is my token still at like no health?
You don't deserve health.
Yeah.
For question, I got into beef with Vanette. We fought each other, that's what was happening. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, Davis. Max HP is 53.
Dude, that's like the opposite of me.
Oh, was it from when when Velka got knocked out underwater? Or not underwater, but she ended up underwater. Oh. Okay. What's going on here?
I think you didn't update anything from when we fought her. I don't care.
And it shows.
At least I had a webcam at one point.
It's just- I use a TV as my computer monitor. Fight me.
I also use a TV as one of my computer monitors.
Has Rissa joined the rest of the party on the ship, or is she still standing like on the dock?
Somebody from Colorado just sent me a picture of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Did you say Jeffrey Dahmer?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Starting off this session with a bang.
BJ, if you can message me if you can hear me now, that would be great. Just let me know. I think it should be fixed. Oh, he messaged me. Yup, cool. Sweet, we're good now. I will post a picture of what Rissa looks like, and on top of that, I will describe for the plebeians watching what she looks like. That means Luke didn't. when Luke watches his homework, he won't get to hear me bashing him for like 2 minutes. Truly a shame. Alright. People. Boom. She is now in the people tab. Oh, but now Luke knows I've been bashing him for at least 2 minutes. Shit. There's no winning. And then let me describe what she looks like for the stream. Rissa is a tall female tiefling, around 6'1", with purple tinscone, a purple skin tone, and long, wavy, raven-colored hair. It looks more like deep purple during peak light, according to the author. She has a muscular physique to her and holds herself with confidence. Her horns curve around like ram horns, and they are a off shade of purple. Or white, I suppose.
It's like a purpley ivory kind of color.
Yes, 2 identical colors, purpley and ivory.
Lilac.
It is lilac.
That.
So many words for one flavor. Okay. So she's still, she's standing at the bottom of the dock. You guys are surrounding Vesper. She's looking healthier thanks to Ashland's healing, and also because she was given a little bit of food and water from, I believe it was either Volker or Arwen.
It was Arwen.
But her attention, after finishing her brief sentence, shifts from Jinbei, who's just hanging on to every word, nodding along, like, yeah, sure, whatever, sounds great, and it's now looking at you, Dredgen. How comfortable are you with... and then she pauses. Breaking and entering.
Very comfortable.
She gives you a weak smile from her chapped lips. Very well. It seems like we're in good spirits then. The cannons are on a... The fuck did you message me for? I am in the middle of talking.
I don't wanna...
I'm interrupting class now.
I just wanted to know something visual.
On who? On which one?
Casting
Vesper!
notes.
On Vesper? Yeah, she's still a bit bloodied. Why?
Okay.
Well-
It's something I needed to know.
It's dry. Oh, I see what you're saying. My apologies. It's dried. Dried
It
blood.
would still have an... It's still... Okay, here.
I
I need a
understand.
picture.
I understand what you're trying to say. Don't worry. You're fine. You're doing great, Sweaty.
Okay.
I'll let you know. Don't worry. You'll know because I'll say roll a wisdom saving throw. All right?
Okay.
That's how
Okay.
you'll know. Or maybe I'll be cheeky and choose a different one.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm glad you're in good spirits because we're going to need that confidence because the location of the cannons is an island not too far away from here, housing some boats from sources of different kinds, but it's guarded by, from what my intel has given me, mercenaries mostly.
No problem if they're just gone.
It cut out. What'd you say there, Sam?
I said no problem if they're just gone.
Exactly. No one will miss mercenaries.
Alright.
Just let me know when we should sail out. I assume we have other preparations. And she pauses. I'm just gonna ask, who is the big fella over there?
He's our new first mate.
He like scuttles over for a fist bump,
I fist bump.
and then he offers her a fist bump, to which she agrees and fist bumps. And that one, Solomon bows.
He's our navigator.
She nods. Wow, I know I requested for you to find more commanders, but I was not expecting 2 of them, and she's staring at them. Unique ones, too.
What does Solomon look like again?
Solomon is in the people tab, but for a description, he is a water genasi. And he's
Oh,
got
there he is.
the bandana covering his eye. He's covered in jewelry. He's dressed like a whore because he is a whore. Because if we can all recall, his pirate name is Solomon the Sea Slut.
Well, on the nose, don't you think?
Well, we don't know if his eye's actually missing. He just wears a bandana.
But you need to see with both eyes to have depth perception. So even if it's working because it's covered,
Unless he has just god tier death perception and he only needs
That's
one.
not how that
for it. It says you. He's magical.
magical depth perception.
Yeah, magical. It says right there in his racial traits.
Not water did not see.
Yeah, I'm giving that now. They have really good.
Rippling on a piece of paper right now.
I'm currently.
New lore just dropped.
I'm currently sharpieing in on my rule book.
It's canon. It's in the lore.
It is in lore. Now, to be fair, he did say he could either be a sailmaster or a navigator, and I believe it was Luke who was like, "You'll be our navigator now."
Yeah, because I wasn't there for that session, I don't think.
No, yeah, you're right. You came in later. With that being said, you can always just change him around. He hasn't sailed yet, so he hasn't proved himself. But he also
He's
hasn't.
not married to the role.
Yeah, he's a slut after all. He's never married. He's a
I'll
whore.
keep that in mind.
Okay. Anyways, back to it. Yes. So just let me know when you wish to leave the dock. And she like looks over. I see we're still being observed by watchful eyes.
I'm cutting out.
Uh,
I'm cutting out. Can you repeat that?
She looks over at the purifier vessel that's been focused at you guys for the past week. I see that we still have watchful eyes on us.
Yes,
have
they're
a-
really on our ass.
We have a plan. Well, we have been given assistance to deal with them.
Perfect. I don't need to know more. Just let me know when we're leaving.
Alright.
In the meantime, if leaving could involve maybe tomorrow or the day after, that would be great. I'm a bit
I'd love-
tired.
The day after.
The day after. All right. We'll make sure we have all the preparations. I'll make sure that our reserves are stocked and everyone is accounted for.
Yes, I also believe that nobody else really has anything left to do here on top of that, so I'm also good to go
Velka
whenever.
fidgets.
Can I point to Volka's like sister that's just, over there watching us, recently freed, reunited with her freaking sister or whatever?
She can come with us if she wants. I don't have any
I
reservations
think
about
her
anything.
place is here in Theros
Okay.
with the rest of my family.
I have no idea what anybody else's plans are here, but it feels like we're mostly wrapped up. So that's why I'm just saying that we could probably leave in a couple days or even tomorrow. DM, did Vesper say that we go to this place to grab the cannons, or we'd set sail to go to this place to grab the cannons?
She just said it was an island not too far away from here that's guarded by mercenaries, and the boats are from various sources.
Okay. And then we'll have to go back to the casino to go tell them about we want to leave. Or-
I guess you can, but if you were to leave right now without Sly's help, there's a good chance that the purifier vessel will probably follow you.
I want his help.
So I think what she's trying to get at is like let her know, because then that way she'll set course for there, using the aid of whatever Sly's going to give you to cover your tracks to get to the island.
Okay.
Unless you guys wanted to sneak the, yeah. Here we go. Captain, would you like to sail there on the Winged Zephyr, or would you like to approach it from a different way to get these cannons?
Sorry. We'll approach it from the boat.
Very well. And is it going to be a stealthy operation, or are we going guns blazing?
Well, the last time we did a stealthy operation, this one died, so maybe we'll just go guns
You
blazing
act like
this
that was
one.
my fault.
I'm not saying it was. I wasn't saying it was. But somebody died, either way.
So, like, what guns are we gonna be ablazing if we're going to the island to get guns for our ship?
Us. We're the guns. We'll just kill them.
So from here, let's look at the edge of the boat and pretend there's another boat right there. So like, I don't know anything about distances, DM. Yards away. You think you could kill someone over there?
I mean, to the fucking mercenaries, because she's asking if we want to just attack the mercenaries
From the
over
ship?
stealth. No. Well, we have to. So she wants us. She's asking if we want to sail there with the boat, which I think is a better idea, because then we don't have to come back to the boat with the cannons. We'll just bring the boat there, and then just attack them. That's what I'm saying.
So how do we attack them while not on the boat?
We'd have to land, I suppose.
I feel like we having our big ass ship dock right up next to their island.
These people probably don't explode like the last ones, though.
And I should mention that this is a, well, I guess maybe it's no longer. It is a fort.
That's such useful information. Thank you.
Although it's apparently missing bits and pieces. Decommissioned, but currently being used.
What does Arwen think of all this?
I don't know. Hey Arwen, what do you think?
I think we shouldn't kill anyone. That's Arwen.
The bitch response.
Well, you know me, I'm just a little bitch.
Whoa, there's Rick.
Oh, jeez. I don't know about that,
Hard
Dredgen.
on yourself.
Oh, I don't know, Dredgen. As long as it's a quick adventure. And are we going to use all hands on deck to take over this boat, or are we going to do a select group of people and let the crew maintain this boat while we break in?
The second one.
All right.
We'll have to do the second option.
Sounds fair. So, who's going to be... And she
Can you
pauses.
repeat the two options I cut out?
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
The two options are either... they're not... I don't even know there were two options. They're agreeing to the fact that instead of just sailing in and stealing it, you guys are going to land, send in a select group of people, steal the boat, while the rest of the crew is on the boat, steering it and avoiding gunfire from the fort.
Yeah.
We can decide who will be doing what in the morning. I am not really in the best of mindset to really be discussing such. And she has a stroke. Strategic plans.
Yeah,
Fair
go to the
enough.
infirmary or something.
I think it's a good idea for you to rest.
The desert sun is very hot.
That she
And
is.
just nods.
And she stands up and is a bit wobbly at first, and then coughs, and then begins to walk towards the doors leading below deck, where Jean Bay and Solomon are standing. What's up?
Ashland's going to assist.
Okay.
Surgeon things.
Yeah. When you're walking with her, she looks over at you and Ashlyn. Thank you.
Think nothing of it.
Is that a real shark person?
Sure is.
As opposed to?
Fair enough. Father only told me rumors.
So the rest of us are up on top.
While Vesper and Ashlyn go below deck.
Okay. Velka kind of rocks back on her heels a little bit and then is like, well, I guess now is a good enough time to finally introduce my sister. And Velka goes over to the edge of the, like, edge of the boat and, like, gets her attention and motions for her to, like, climb aboard.
Jean speaks up. Whoa, Captain, are you sure we should just let a stranger onto the boat? Maybe she's armed and ready to take your life.
She's not a stranger.
Ah,
She's my sister.
a stranger to you might not be, but to me she is.
Don't worry, I have you. You make people not want to probably attack me at all.
That might
Just
be
in
true,
general.
Captain. I'll keep a watchful eye out, make sure no one's observing, making to do a sneak attack.
That's a great idea. Thank you.
He offers you a
I
fist bump.
respect your perceptiveness.
I take the fist bump.
Where the fuck did I put my anchor? I believe he's a great white shark.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a great white shark.
he's a fucking murderer. That's what he is.
His name is Bruce. Fish or friends.
Are not the most aggressive shark.
Isn't it either bull or tiger shark that's more aggressive?
Those three sharks, bulls, tigers, and white sharks, are the shark attackers of the world. But bulls and tiger sharks will attack you like unprovoked. And great whites are just a little dopey, just accidentally taking a little nibble. It's not their fault. They're just dudes.
Well, that's why he's not attacking her right out back. He's like, well, maybe we should be a bit wary of her.
Just a guy, he's just a dude.
It really is.
But the moment she pulls out a surfboard, all bets are off.
Yeah. Ah! It's gonna turn you into the soul surfer.
What is this trigger word?
Someone say surfboard. Someone say the butt. All right. He wanders off, and Rissa begins to walk up the gangplank. And she is taking in the, not only the strange crew, but also the ship, which has unique sail colors, and also it's just a bit dirty still, just a little bit dirty.
Cow.
Sand. There's just wet sand everywhere.
What's it wet?
Velka
Water.
motions to her. I'm assuming she comes and stands next to Velka.
Yeah, she would.
This is Rissa.
I tip my hat.
She gives you a slight nod.
Rissa, these are a couple of my business partners? I don't know. Party members?
She crosses her arms. And it looks like kind of like a bouncer. She's checking all of you out.
How tall is she?
She's just above 6 foot.
Cool.
And she still observing in your general direction, Volka. And this must be your boat.
This is where we've been
My
staying,
boat.
yes. It's his boat. This is in Velka motions to everyone accordingly. Shiro, Matama Shiro, Dredge and Drake, Arwen, and below the deck is Ashlyn.
Ashlyn, at this point, you're walking below deck and you're walking to the surgeon quarters, which you have to walk past the crew quarters. And the crew is cheering as Vesper's made it back, and she gives them like the I just got out of the fucking ring, like the boxing, and she's like, yeah, great.
Freeze frame roll credits.
Don't you forget about me. You guys hear muffled cheering, the people who are above deck.
Oh.
And music. And you swear you could feel a still frame with credits rolling down. Well, it is wonderful to meet all of you. Rissa says too. The three people.
Likewise.
She then like kind of coughs and is standing there awkwardly. She's not the real talkative type.
Most of us aren't.
Most of us are not. Dude, Arwen is not talkative at all right now. Actually,
Arwen, what's wrong? You're so quiet.
Arwen is not at the phone right now. Leave a message at the end of the beep. Beep.
I was patron.
Possessing Arwen.
Arwen's eyes are rolled into the back of his head.
Scones. Wee wee. He seems lost in the sauce, if you will. He went a little too hard in the paint, and now he's feeling a little too peachy poggers.
Well, I guess I'll let you guys chat, and Velka is rubbing the back of her neck now. I am going to go check on Ashlyn and Vesper, and then she moseys on down to the doctor quarters, the medical area.
Don't leave your sister with us? Wait,
You left your sister with us?
I'm sorry, do you not... Do you want...
It's just not expected.
I just I got like other shit to do.
You just like fought for this woman, and then you're like, all right, well, I'm just gonna leave her with you guys.
That's some shit I need to do.
Captain! Captain!
Yes.
Me, don't leave her with me.
Who is the next most competent fighter on this ship?
You say next?
Yeah, there's you. And then there's me. Who follows?
Ah, okay. Shiro.
That's you! And she points to you. Shiro.
Yeah.
I don't think we formally introduced. My name is Jinbei, the obnoxious warrior.
DM, does he have fingers?
Yeah, they're webbed though.
His big, fat fucking fingers.
I put my little hand in his hand. I give the limpest handshake in the world. I think that was the first handshake I've ever done.
How? You're literally made of stone.
Weak stone though. Yeah, he's like woof woof.
I'm so confused.
Oh my god.
He stares at Rissa. He's leaning on an anchor. It's like creaking under the or the boards of the ship are creaking underneath the massive weight of the shark creature as well as the anchor.
How is this man not fallen through the floor yet? If he jumps, it's all over.
They're magical planks. Enhanced for bigger people. I bought 2 tickets.
He's already broke the boards once a while ago.
That's Galenian walnut. No way it would ever break.
Goddamn right. Alright, Captain, you remember the time I broke the gangplank?
Yeah, I do. I remember everything you've ever broken on this ship.
Boards, weapons, backs. He is staring down Rissa. Like, eyes wide, too.
Is Bax supposed to be sexual?
No, I think he was just... It could be taken sexually, of course, because he is a pirate, but also maybe by breaking backs, he means he was, like, baning people, like, taking them and breaking them over his knee, and going, ah, shark! And then throwing people overboard.
Or just like, does the friendly slap on the back.
Shatters. Yeah, why do you think Dredgen walks so crooked, dude? He's had so many back surgeries. That's why he's resorted to fist bumps. I will let you choose force.
Do you think we give Dredgen resistance to bludgeoning damage as a result?
Bludgeoning damage from shark people, specifically. That's why he has uncanny dodge. Alright.
I gained uncanny dodge from fucking back
Or drop?
slaps removed.
Jinbei. Okay. Valka, you're below deck now.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the medical quarters and see how Vesper and Ashlyn are doing. Hello.
Hello. Ashlyn is focused. He doesn't turn around.
On what?
You
Yeah,
need any help with anything?
Pause. Freeze frame.
So,
What did Volka just walk into?
Ashlyn is staring at a pile of a powdery black substance.
that's all.
Is Vesper in the room with you? If you're in the surgeon quarters, okay. She's just sitting there on the, I don't even know what you have, a table?
There's a
Barney?
little table.
Uh-huh.
There is like a bucket that's sort of like, you know, like a bathtub where
Yeah.
it's like a big bucket. There's a bunk and then there's a top bunk. And then there's just like a shelf with a bunch of stuff
Got it. She's
and a
waiting.
door.
Yeah, I figured. And a tiefling and human.
Is Velko like peer over his shoulder, just kind of like, what you looking at? What you doing?
I am casting a spell. It is going to take an hour.
Oh. How was that? Okay, I was hoping to talk to you about something, but I guess now's not a good time.
That
you
is
need-
fine. I am able to make the vocal components to the spell while also talking. Right?
Yeah, you're good. I don't care.
I'm just
Um,
casting ceremony.
I figured.
Velko like looks over at Vesper and then back to Ashlyn. I think I'll just come back later. The thing I want to talk to you about is kind of private.
Do you need me to leave?
Did you not see Vesper go down there?
I can
You're
leave.
her. I don't want to be that person.
No, it's okay. I'll come back.
Don't you dare!
Just begins to
Don't
stand
you
up.
dare let this happen! Waka!
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'll be fine. She like walks away, like limping,
my God.
clutching onto her side.
Illegal! Malpractice!
You really don't have to.
No, I could tell this is very important.
Wow. Wow. You should let her walk
I'll
away
treat
like
you
that.
for your troubles.
What the fuck?
Father didn't raise a bitch.
You guys.
She like walks out and closes the door. You hear some gasp.
Oh my god.
Well, shit. I feel like the asshole now.
You are
Oh, God, the pain! I'm in such agony.
Feel like an asshole now.
Woe is me!
Oh.
I'm done.
Is that fine?
So is Ashlyn able to like look away from this at all, or does he have to?
Yeah, he can look away. The only thing he can't really do is he can't have like super in-depth conversations. He can only have like borderline.
I can just do this later.
Now that your client is
I
gone.
only just started.
No, you already wasted
Okay.
2 minutes. I'm done.
You guys fucking learn
It's my spell. Spell slot gone. Spell slot gone.
Didn't we have a rule that they weren't allowed to go places together?
Do actual like meta wise, do we want to go in a different call for this conversation, DM of ours?
No.
No, it's fine.
Okay. I guess Velka sits down, maybe pulls her legs up onto what the hell was that?
Hmm?
I don't know, I saw it pop up on the Discord. Face cams. Anyways, so I guess Velka kind of sits down on the bed, maybe pulls her legs up and like crosses them or something. I was gonna ask if you could. This sounds really weird. Look at the back of my neck.
Understood.
Wow.
And
Ashlyn doesn't really hesitate here. He's doing surgery things.
Velka turns and like pulls her hair out of the way.
Okay.
DM.
What am I
You-
looking for here?
You see a neck.
This is terribly mundane.
Is there anything there?
Yes. A good amount of flesh.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Indeed.
Velka, like, lets her hair fall back and turns back around. Do you know anything about the rain bridges more than you originally told us?
That is a good question. Let me see if I can answer that. Hey, Davis.
What's up?
Do I?
Do you know what?
Do I know anything besides what my background feature tells me?
Nah.
No.
Really?
As far as I'm aware.
I don't know.
Then
I
again,
guess I guess I just asked because you were very talkative at dinner. Especially with Vinette, I was curious if you had any kind of connection to them or anything like that.
none of which I am aware. I'll ask that you not hold that against me.
It's okay, it's fine.
As it stands, I know a great deal more about the nobility up north than down here.
Are you a noble?
Yes?
Oh.
Literally said that.
Velka kind of like fidgets with I suppose the like cloth on her pant leg if she has her legs crossed. I guess that makes two of us. When Vinette took me into when Vinette took all of us into the garden and like had me stay after, she did something magic. I don't know that a lot about magic, but she made like her finger glow and she wanted to look at the back of my neck. And then she told me I was her sister.
Can I get a read on Volka's emotional state at this moment?
You know women.
Why wouldn't you ask Volga?
Manic.
Velka is I want to say a mixture between like stress and a little. She's definitely confused. She looks confused, but it's more of like an internal confusion. Uh, you said I should talk about things more. So, I don't know. I wanted to share.
There's no harm in that. Specifically, I asked that you rely on us somewhat more. I know we've failed in that regard in the past.
I don't hold anything against any of you.
Good. That'll make it easier to work.
I've been sneaking off the boat at night.
Hmm?
It was the first night, it was a couple days ago. I snuck off the boat and I went home to see if my family was there. And they weren't. But I went again tonight and they were. At least my brother was.
Mm.
Shh.
And
I
this
guess-
reunion, was it good for you?
Yes. And kind of really fucking sucks ass that we have to leave. so soon. um, I. It wasn't that I didn't trust any of you knowing. I just don't think I. I kept it a secret because I wasn't sure if I wanted anyone else to know. Because if things went, oh, I'm sorry, I had someone's knocking on my door. Give me a second.
Hopefully it's Luke. He
shows up to Alicia's house.
He read my messages, by the way. He left me on red. He's dead to me. I want that to be. Let the record show. What time is it in the stream? 45 minutes in, Luke is dead to me.
45 minutes into the stream.
Yeah,
Huh, it has been that long.
it is.
Wait, how long are your videos?
A couple hours.
Last one was 4.5 hours.
Dox me like that. Please continue.
Anyways,
Please continue.
Belka continues on. If things went south, I didn't want you guys knowing about it, so I wouldn't have to talk about it. So I'm gonna go see them again tonight, though. Do you think I should tell the others?
It certainly isn't anything you have to do. I don't intend to tell anyone just yet about who I really am. But you have different circumstances than I do. Perhaps having people you can trust would bring you clarity.
Velka nods her head, looking at the ground, thinking. Thank you for talking to me about this. I appreciate it. Letting me complain for a little bit. I'll let Vesper back in. And Velka gets up and goes back to the door.
If you ever need to talk,
I
I won't be able to provide you answers, but I think I make for an excellent mirror.
You're a good listener. It was kind of nice not keeping that all inside. You were right about that. And Velka exits to find Vesper and tell her that she can go back inside.
You exit, and you can see that she is surrounded by a captivated crew, and you can tell that she is at the end of retelling of what happened to her. I got out of my would-be grave and shambled back to the small town, and it was in a fiery ruin. I then just got back to Theros using, well, navigational skills, and the crew hanging on every word. When she kind of goes, and that's it. They're like, and they like kind of gasp and give applaud. Someone gives her $100. Albert Einstein is there. It's great. But no, they look like they're fairly entertained and like applaud her, and like you can hear people say, like that's our Vesper.
Velka sneaks her way into the group surrounding Vesper and takes her forearm gently to not hurt her. Sorry, I'm interrupting story time, but office is free now.
Perfect. A doctor. She stands up.
Velka will help her back to the office and then make her way back up to the top deck.
Okay.
Once Vesper enters, you do realize I don't actually have a medical license.
I don't even know how to spell license.
Convenient.
Pulls out a blowtorch.
Time to cauterize the wound.
So which one of these is the bone saw, and which one is the leg saw.
You gotta label them. You gotta get those labeled.
So which leg are we amputating?
I'll have to borrow Jinbei's label maker.
I forgot you had. So, I won't elaborate on that. That'll come up later in the session. All right, you go to the top deck. Top deck crew. It's been like 10 minutes. What have you guys been doing in the past 10 minutes? Just staring awkwardly at Rissa?
I've realized within those 10 minutes I still have the silverware and I want to go sell it. But then Volka is the only one that could really lead me around the city. I'm like, oh shit. Actually, I asked her sister, hey, I have silverware, I need to sell it. Do you know where I should go?
I do actually, yeah.
May you show me.
Should we wait for Volka?
I have no idea what she's doing right now, and I have no idea how long it's gonna be. We could just go without her.
Some good quality time with my sister.
Shiro, do you have any input?
No, I am just silently watching.
Captain, I don't think you should go alone with her.
No, you can
Wait,
come
did
with
you
me.
want me to stop it?
I think I might be a bit noticeable.
It'll be fine. You're still a person that isn't doing anything wrong at the moment.
I appreciate your kind words. All right, let's give me. Okay, I actually have some things to sell too. Give me 1 second.
All right, we'll wait.
You see, he goes over to the other side of the ship, where he's made his makeshift nest, and you can see him like going through some bags and barrels. He goes, no, not that. Yeah, all right. He's like organizing it. And about 9 minutes, no. He collects some things into a burlap sack and he like has them over his shoulder. All right, I'm ready to go.
All right. Go the way.
Rissa standing there awkwardly.
Why would she do that?
I'm going to suggest that we wait for Volka.
Girl, wait for Volga.
I just got all my stuff ready. You're gonna make me wait.
I'm not happy too. We'll just wait for Volga, alright?
He sighs loudly and drops the bag, and there's a bunch of clanging as it makes contact with the ground. Very well.
Does it emit a fucking shockwave?
And a shotgun goes off. What was that?
Cracks the boards.
that's what breaks the boards finally.
Not the anchor himself.
No, it's a magical anchor. It weighs less.
Can I talk to Rissa if they're gonna be like just awkwardly standing here in silence?
Yeah,
We're sitting on the deck right now.
yeah, you can.
Well, you know, after everything that just happened
Yeah, they're picking at the grass.
on the boat,
Yeah.
the grass on the boat.
Jinbei pulls out a pot of grass from his bag. No.
Sir,
All right. What do you want to talk to Rissa about?
Jasper's attacking our poster holders.
I'll throw something at him.
Hey! Where's the fucking gun?
Pull it up and gun.
But it works. I wanted to. Hey guys, you know that scene in Mean Girls where they're like, "Oh my God, you can't just ask people why they're white."
Yes.
Yeah.
So like they're sisters.
Can't do this.
You guys don't look related.
We're not.
Why do you call each other sisters?
There's a pause. Because we were raised by the same person.
Yes.
You know, like when you see two orcs pass each other in the street and they go, "Hey, what's up, my brother?"
No. They don't do that where I'm from.
Cut that, cut that, cut that, cut that, cut that.
I saw the immediate regret in your eyes.
No, we were raised by the same person, and well, I see her as family.
What?
She just said that she sees her as family.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense. Damn, I forgot what the guy that I saw the other day looked like.
Which one?
Male tabaxi, sand-colored green eyes. 5'5". I'm gonna ask, even though I probably should have gotten his name from that interaction. I forgot it. If there is a sand-colored tabaxi that with green eyes that is also part of this family.
She squints. Have you met him before?
Not exactly. But I have seen him before.
Valka walks up to the top deck.
I gotta go.
You see Rissa squinting at Shiro, and Jinbei and Dredgen acting like children who were like, "No, you can't have dessert before dinner."
They're waiting for mom to stop talking with her friend at the supermarket.
Oh, please! It's been 20 minutes.
Let's just unlock the car.
Let me just go. Can I at least go look at the Legos?
Velka walks up and she kind of looks around. Did I come in at a bad time?
No,
Came in at the perfect time.
Shiro looks normal.
we would like you to take us to the illegal trade vendor now.
Did he say legal or illegal?
Illegal.
You guys, I'm guessing, Dredgen, you want to sell your stolen goods.
Hell yeah.
Velka kind of gently smacks Rissa on like the arm with like the back of her hand, and like, we could take them to River. I'm sure they're still around.
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
She seems focused on Shiro.
Alright, we'll stop you little bitch.
Should we tell Ashlyn where we're going, or?
Hey, doesn't he? Oh wait.
Shiro doesn't blink.
Do-
Well, he's fixing Vesper up, right? He's probably gonna be in there for a while.
All right, then. I see no point in waiting any longer. Let's go.
No, hold on. I can go. I will go and get him. I can take care of her wounds.
No,
Hey.
it's
Captain, please. It would be my honor. Plus, I need to meet her.
you meet her when we come back.
Captain, listen. I can sell my wares anywhere else. You know that.
You can sell them right now.
Captain, I'm aware, but I understand that tiefling down there is very important to what's happening right now, and I won't let him be down there for an hour. Or he wouldn't know it's an hour. I won't let him be down there for long without you.
Jimmy, I think you'd be fine. I think it's gonna be okay.
No, Captain, it's fine. It's truly, Captain. It's all right.
I
Captain, it's good. As first mate, one of us has to be here, and don't worry, it'll be me. And he walks towards the door, the doors.
Okay, I guess you
All
guys
right.
stayed.
Ashlyn, you hear a dun 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 dun.
I'm in.
The door opens and his head like is tilting, and he's like looking through it, just the bottom of his eye.
I don't see this.
Oh, Vesper does. Mr. Ashlyn,
Hello. Ashlyn does not turn around.
you are wanted on the top deck by the captain.
Oh.
We're all just interrupting his spell.
What would you say to this insight check? I'm gonna roll it.
Why would you roll an inside check?
21.
Why would you roll one?
The man is not entering my room.
Alright.
Also, I'm livid.
I mean, he's saying the captain wants you to be on the top deck.
These are the words that he is saying.
I will take care of her medicinal needs, surgeon.
Oh, will you now?
Trained.
Very good. Ashlyn scoots his, No, he doesn't actually. Hang on. Excuse me.
Hmm.
Enter the room, please.
Yep. 1 second.
He has to go in back first.
I'm in the room.
So can you, like, hold this bag open?
Yeah, for sure.
Ashlyn takes his hand and scoots all of the powdered silver into the bag.
He's holding it.
Taking that, and then I'll be leaving.
Don't worry if you need to inspect her once more. Once you get back, you're more than welcome to. I know my work isn't perfect yet. Ashlyn, before you go.
Ashlyn will put away the silver. Fist bump.
With his nub.
No bump.
I could.
Jean Bay closes the door behind you. Well, lass, let's see what we're working with. What was it? Shark bite? Ashlyn, you're free to go now.
Alright, that seems like the anticipated response. Let's go see what Dredgen wants.
You hear the top deck you see there all staring at you?
Hey, I really don't need you. If you have anything
We
to
were
tell,
just
you
gonna
can come
ask
with-
if you wanted to come with. We wanted to tell you that we're gonna leave. We're gonna go sell some stuff.
He gets
I
a little
s-
carried away sometimes. What do you say?
I sort of anticipated by the phrase, Captain wants you. But, very well.
You can just come if you want to. You don't have to. You probably were interrupted, is my guess.
No, I've been interrupted twice. Now I have to pretend to be angry.
Alrighty.
So are you gonna come with?
Sure?
Shira, are you coming? Yeah. Hey, Arwen, are you coming?
Hold on, he's texting me. He's texting me as we speak.
This man's better be in the hospital.
I won't kill him for it. He has a good reason, it appears. He's typing.
How do you know it's no reason?
Huh?
How do you know it's a good reason if he's still typing?
Well, he gave me one half of the message. He's typing, which it means he should be texting me right now. I'll be on in 4 minutes. What if he's been watching the stream the entire time?
No,
BJ, ban him from the stream.
does BJ even know his Twitch
Does-
handle?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does BJ have the Twitch password?
He has everything. He's a moderator.
He has a
Yeah.
fucking
Okay.
everything.
He's
BJ
cringe.
does seem like the sort to be a Twitch
What do
moderator.
you say?
Is he
He's-
not joining at all?
He's like, I'm tired. The doctor wore me out. Bitch. Bitch. I gotta come up with the password later. Okay. Anyways, then. Arwen. He'll come along fine. Fuck it. So that way he at least knows what's going on.
Okay.
Okay. So where are you guys off to?
We're gonna go find River.
Okay. Are you gonna go to Whisper Silk Alley or are you gonna go deep underground?
I'd imagine they are probably in Whisper Silk because I don't think they could fit their wagon underground.
I mean, they can. The place I'm referring to, yeah, you can get away with that.
Well, I guess we'll check Whisper Silk first then. I
Okay.
need some stuff anyways.
I will let you know right now that they are not at Whisper Silk because they are a illegal vendor.
Oh, lovely.
So, but what would you like to get from this area?
Some food.
Okay, cooked food, food ingredients.
Food ingredients, perhaps for a stew or something.
Sure. What? How expensive are we looking at? Like what quality?
I mean, it doesn't have to be spectacular.
Says you. That's
What are
very
my
Midwestern of you. Yeah, your options are like the same as D&D. So like squalor, poor, moderate, and then wealthy.
What about some moderate food?
Okay, that'll be moderate, conservative, if you will. We'll say if you want to get enough ingredient. Are you trying to feed everybody? How many people are you trying to feed?
Here, let me count. So, if everyone's... Okay, here. Give me 1 second.
Sure. One Mississippi. Got him, dude. Destroyed.
Wow.
8 people.
Okay. I would say for 5 silver, he'd be good.
Okay.
And you get high quality, top, non-GMO, range-free, cage-free, organic, vegan stuff.
Cool. Alright, then I shall lead them into the less legal part of the market.
Okay. Volka
Woo,
takes
the black market, yeah!
Volka takes all of you into the catacombs once more, but not the same entrance you guys have been going to get to Sly's Casino. Oh, no. She takes you to another entrance to it, and winding through the literal labyrinth. It's not until, I would say, about 10 minutes or so that you guys hear chattering. And the pathway that you're down begins to kind of enclose on you up until the point where you have to squeeze and like suck in your gut and shimmy. But as you guys funnel out of the tight space, you guys are greeted with a large open cavern, half covered by looks like a cave, a large lip, and the other half exposed to the night sky. You see several vendors of different miscellaneous items, mostly trinkets, and there's not a single shop that's selling one item. So it's not like a rug vendor or what have you. This area is filled with smoke, strange smelling chemicals, and some really sweaty and smelly individuals.
I take a fucking huge whiff.
It's a deep breath.
Smells like criminals.
Smell that air.
Shouldn't you
The
just
overall
think
just
they're,
smells like the color
booze?
brown.
Ew.
Drink like booze.
Looking around, Volk, at all the shady individuals, you see close to the area that's exposed near this slope, you see a familiar wagon.
Yay. Okay. They're just this way. And Velka leads them to the wagon.
Me follows.
Is it closed up or like
It-
is like the window closed?
It is open, but it looks like they are dealing with a customer. I will go ahead and post an image of what Alicia drew, I suppose.
Yes.
Wait, is this people?
It'll be placed, technically, I suppose.
Okay.
That's it closed. I didn't.
Damn.
Wait, oh, this is, okay, never mind.
That's some incredible shading.
Jeez.
I didn't want to draw an elk.
Clearly.
And then you see,
Now we
The-
have things and peoples.
yes, no, yeah, this one will be people's. You see, an individual bargaining, or not bargaining, but being bargained with. If I could find the fucking file, there we are.
Oh my god.
River.
It's like a fucking one slur.
He has no
The
clue.
Onceler? You mean my old roommate?
Ew.
Fisher did look like he did look like the Onceler. The Onceler.
That's actually funny.
They are bargaining, or one the buyer's trying to bargain, and the seller is having none of it. And the would-be buyer leaves in frustration, while the vendor looks up at all of you and is like not is emotionless pretty much at first, and then recognizes at least two of them, and very excitedly, darlings,
Hey, I haven't seen you in like forever.
I have been very busy, you know, traveling around.
Is business going well?
Oh, it is booming.
Well, we're about to make it better. We have some stuff we gotta sell.
What do you have for me?
Specifically, this gentleman. And Velka motions to Judgin.
I pull out the silverware, put it down, like, how much for all this?
May I inspect it?
Go ahead.
Quality craftsmanship. Genuine silver.
Genuine. What class of silver?
Huh?
What class of silver?
One more time.
That is not a class of silver.
It's not a class of silver. My bad. It's sterling silver.
That's right, baby.
I did it. I did it. I did it. I named one thing. I did it. Yes, man. As they're inspecting it, and kind of not questioning, but just stating out facts. I won't ask where you acquired them from, but I do need to know, how hot are they?
What is, how hot? I don't know how to answer that question. What do you mean by how hot?
How recently were these acquired?
Oh, yesterday. Wait, hold on. Actually, is it the same day?
It's been 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple hours ago.
Recently.
Very hot.
Since dinner?
It's since dinner. I stole them at dinner.
It's burning.
It's like nighttime?
Yeah, it's nighttime.
They're a little dirty.
I can see there's still some food on it. Flicks it off.
I was in a hurry.
These are fine. I will give you that. Well made. Belongs to a much larger set, but I will take what I can get. How about I start you off? 2 gold
gonna
pieces.
Am I bargaining with this guy? Because I don't know how to bargain. This is me questioning the GM.
Potentially. They said they were going to start off
So
at
no.
2 gold pieces.
Well, they're doing that. Velka's gonna go pet the elk.
2. You sure this is only worth 2?
Why else would it... What matters? It's sterling silver. Is there a story behind it that I might be interested in?
Not a very interesting one. I was just. Oh, I'll just take it. It's fine.
Very well. They slide you 2 gold pieces.
Alright, take
Velka
it.
would like to intervene, and she slides back the 2 gold pieces to River, and then takes the silverware. These are from the Rainbridge family.
Who's eating off of them?
Jordan, which set did you grab? You grabbed Landers, right?
I certainly did.
Head of the household.
Is that the truth?
Yeah, I was
Full
in his
truth.
house.
We all were.
Not sure your sister wasn't.
I think I might know some people who would like to smelt these down into weapons. Or a very small weapon. Maybe stab this man with it. I will offer you 10 gold pieces.
Valka
That-
steps away to allow Dredgen to do his thing.
That is a deal, my good sir.
Would you like that in gold? Or would you like a
Yeah.
platinum?
I'll just take that in gold. You say 2 gold or 10? Okay, yeah, that's 1 platinum. Yeah, I'll just take that in gold.
They slide you over 2 stacks of 5 gold.
Thank
You know many assassin poets, then?
Sometimes. Do you need one?
Not presently.
Hmm. Well, if the time comes, you know where to maybe find me.
You stop it.
I have nothing else to sell here.
Master.
Does anyone
Is-
else have anything?
Get out of here.
Arwen steps forward with his magical spellbook. I would like to sell this, please. 1 gold piece, deal.
1 copper?
For free? Alright.
Yeah, you'll have to tell Sharkman.
What was it?
What the fuck was his name again? Jinbei?
Jinbei.
Jinbei. You're gonna have to tell Jinbei about this place. I don't know if he'll be able to fit down here though.
He could probably make his own
Try.
opening.
I don't want to haggle.
You don't have to. They might just offer you a deal of a lifetime.
Oh my god.
I will offer 2 vials of mothweb.
Their eyes go wide.
Drugs.
These are very rare. Restricted? You don't look like an alchemist.
That's rude.
No, there's a flavor to them.
That's valid.
He's right.
Crossing their arms. I do not believe I have the current money to afford what you were trying to sell me. I would offer you a deal instead. I have a selection of mini magical trinkets. Are you interested in anything right now that I might?
Jiro is trying so hard not to look excited, but Isabel's failing. Do you have anything with water walking?
That I do.
Can I see the selection, please?
They bring forth a mannequin hand,
Excuse me.
and you can see 5 rings resting on it.
Oh, I thought it was the hand.
No, no, no.
It's like, what do I do with this?
Ooh, rings.
And they pull off from one of the fingers it looks like a heavily rusted ring with a let me make sure I have the right gem. Yeah, with a black turquoise embedded on top of it.
Black turquoise?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Turquoise comes in black?
Sometimes.
Oh my god, but it's still got the blue on it.
Yeah, so it's blue and black, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even know turquoise came in black.
So yeah, it's a smooth rectangular cut gem resting upon a like rusted ring.
Well, you don't gotta worry about tetanus.
Rude. Is it actually rusted?
Yeah.
Gross. So that's the ring now?
Yeah, that's the ring. This right here is a ring of water walking.
No limited usages or anything.
I think you have to be conscious in order for it to work.
Does it work automatically, or do I have to activate it?
I do believe what you're looking for is an attunement, and yes, you will have to attune to it.
That wasn't my question, DM.
Oh,
I
well,
meant exactly what I said. Is it automatic, or do I have to activate it? Can I go underwater, or am I stuck walking on the water against my will as
Oh.
long as the ring is on?
no, you may choose.
Swinging at you, Davis.
I actually want to make sure the ring of water walking does. Oh, it doesn't actually require attunement. I lied to you.
Yeah, boy! Because that would have been my last attunement slot, guys. I got my ring of spider talking. Gross. Okay, cool. Yeah, take my fucking moth bud.
Thank you.
Cool. Sexy.
This is all I've ever wanted.
Any other deals?
I don't imagine Rissa has anything on her, but Velko will look over at her for, like, you got anything?
She shakes her head no.
Alright. I think we're all good here then. You, Keck said that Elminar was here yesterday, doing business.
That she was, yes.
How was she? How's she doing?
Disappointed. But I feel like her spirits might change with the introduction of you back into her life.
Velka tries to hide a small smirk, looking at the ground, and then nods her head.
How was prison?
It was a delight, honestly.
Oh, good. I've heard only good things.
Yeah, dark even.
Ooh. The dungeon, if you will.
Yeah, it was a lot cooler than it is up on the surface.
Oh. Were there any dragons involved?
No, I meant like lower temperature.
Well, of course, but you were in a dungeon. I was wondering if there were any dragons. I've heard they're grouped together quite frequently.
No, I unfortunately did not see any dragons.
Shame.
Not down there. Since then, though.
Oh.
Yeah, we fought in the tournament. There was the one red one, and then two of the ones that don't have legs that have the arms are like their wings. Those two.
Oh, yes, you're speaking of alligators.
Yes. How has Evelyn been? And Velka goes and scratches Evelyn's face.
Annoying.
The elf.
Yeah.
Annoying. Please, she's a saint.
Blessed by the Nine Divine, by them. Oh, jeez. Blessed by the Nine Divine themselves, of course.
That's good to hear.
Oh, well, it was so great seeing you. Please,
You too.
do stop by again, especially if you have any more delicacies. You can see they are now beginning to inspect the fork further, biting the end of it.
That has not been watched. Oh, the end of it.
At the end.
Salty.
Man just recently ate off of that.
It was so wonderful meeting all of you, especially you. Points to Yushiro.
She winks, which I can't do.
It was just like a. Enjoy your evenings.
We'll see ya. And Velka
Toodaloo.
begins to lead the rest of the party back out.
Ah, just one moment.
Oh,
It's just activated.
Do
One
you
second.
happen to...
One second. What's up? It's just like a will thing, so whatever you want it to be.
Awesome.
Yes.
Do you have any bottles of port?
Me?
Ashlyn looks around.
Oh, I thought you might have been talking to Evelyn. Well, it depends. What type of port are you looking for?
Just something nice.
How nice are we talking?
Imagine you've inconvenienced someone.
I see. I see. Are they an inconvenienced stranger, inconvenienced close friend, inconvenienced loved one, inconvenienced partner,
Coworker.
coworker, a coworker you've been sleeping with?
No.
A particular country of origin?
No.
What country are they from?
Ashlyn looks up. Does he know where Vesper's from?
Her accent says Winterbank.
Winterbank.
Oh. Anything will do. How about we settle at... You can see that they're now picking their teeth with a fork. How about... Oh, look, actually. I might have a price of that somewhere. Not a portable RAM. Unless that's what you're referring to. Were you referring to a portable RAM?
Fine. I guess it would be.
Yeah, I figured. How about 5 gold pieces?
He hands it over.
I love you adventuring types. Money means nothing to you, except for when you're out of it. And they go and rummage through the back of their cart. And they bring forth a port of wine. This right here is some of the finest Locrestian wine you'll find on the market, or you won't find on the market, depending on who you ask.
Thank you.
Of course.
Ashlyn looks at Volka. Now you can feel less bad.
Yay! I like not feeling bad. Are we all set to go now?
Yup.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Where y'all dropping?
Are we heading back to the ship?
If nobody else has anything else to do.
Oh wait. So everyone's here.
Everyone's
I
here.
sup-
Dun, 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 dun.
Mm, do we want to go back and see Vesper?
You want to go back and check on her?
Do we need to? I asked the rest of the party.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, honestly, we left her with Chimbe.
Okay.
There might be a slight problem.
Okay. Cool. Is that confirmation you guys are going to head back to the boat?
I don't
Alright.
think anybody else has anything else to do.
I have some stuff I need to do, but I was kind of wondering if you guys could come with.
What's
that?
up?
I'm going.
Not you,
Okay.
Valka. It's our cat.
You said what stuff?
I said fuck him.
Oh, I thought you said what stuff. Okay, never mind.
I said what stuff, and then I yelled fuck him afterwards. Our cat's freaking out over here.
Okay.
Answer the stuff. Continue what you were saying.
Okay, I guess before I say anything, I should come clean, and I glance at Ashlyn, and then back to the rest of the party. I've been sneaking off the ship the last couple nights to go. I've been seeing, and Velka looks to Rissa now, and then back to the party, the rest of my family. And I think I need some help explaining the Moonlighter situation to my mother. Because I don't think she will take it well.
I mean, you work with a pirate. I don't think she's gonna take it well if you look at it anyway.
Perhaps I should return to the ship.
Are you sure?
I don't imagine I would be a comfort in this scenario.
Same here.
If you two don't want to come, that's okay.
No, it isn't that. It's simply that if you're attempting to put your family at ease around the prospect of you being a moonlighter, Ashlyn raises his stump to his face, am not the best example.
You know, Ashlyn, you have a point.
And if she's afraid of your well-being, working for the Moonlighters, I am a literal criminal.
We all are. I honestly don't think Dredge and you are that much gonna
Didn't-
make anything worse.
Didn't Arwen join to be some scholar or some shit?
Hey, Arwen, why did you join again?
Pussy. No. Yeah. Trying to be some. No, he joined to be as a scholar. Yeah.
Not everybody here is really a criminal.
Isabel, are you trying to speak? If you are, we cannot hear you.
I'm just having internal thoughts. This is so unfair. I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't do anything wrong. I was arrested for racially motivated crimes.
Yeah, definitely don't bring her.
No, I didn't do any crime.
She's the worst offender.
God,
Sure,
she's
that's what they
terrible.
all
She's
say.
worse than I am.
Damn. That sucks. Bullshit.
Okay.
Bullshit.
So, if I...
I'll go though.
Alright.
She was
I
gonna
just-
try and look surprised when you were like, I've been sneaking off to see my family. Like, she's gonna try and be like, no way.
Audible gasp.
Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
The bit is because she followed her and knows and watched it happen.
For anyone that missed that.
Milka kind of chews on the inside of her cheek. I don't know how much she knows about the Moonlighters. I don't know if I only bring 2 people, I don't know if she will know that that's not a complete team.
I can go if you really want me to, but I don't see myself being able to make this situation any better.
Okay. Okay, I'm breaking out into an out of character moment. Sam, what is Dredgen gonna do otherwise?
Well, he is,
Does he have anything
I
else
have-
to do right now?
I have literally wrapped up everything I've done in this fucking town.
Yeah, so
I've-
why not go
I
along
have-
with everyone else?
Because first of all, I don't feel like that's his character, and second of all, I
Fair, fair.
literally do not know. I have no idea what I should be doing at this moment. I've sold
You
all
should
my
be
treasures.
supporting your friends and your party members.
They are
Ah,
acquaintances.
Shit, it's what my character would do.
A small get-together, members, please.
So I'm gonna turn to Volka and remind her that collectively she's stronger than everyone here. And collectively I'm faster, so like smack her around a bit.
So are you guys just gonna hold? You just be like, yeah.
I think you should come.
Is that a demand? Is it a it sounds like a demand now.
cracks her knuckles. I think you should come.
Wait. Arwen's the leader. Arwen, what do you think?
Hey, Arwen.
God, I forgot about that.
Arwen is being seduced by intoxicating day-thems right now. It is lost in the sauce.
Like my main like issue here, like out of character, is literally only one other person in this entire call will be present.
My only personal issue out of character is I literally don't see a single way for Dredge and Drake to do anything help at in any way, shape, or form if I go. But if that's what you want, I will do it.
Get in the fucking family dinner, Shinji.
So like if you had to convince your mom that you joined like a organization militia and you show up with like one person, that she's gonna be like, this is just some pussy ass fucking like you know, this
Okay,
baby
so-
shit. But if you show up with a group of people all wearing matching outfits and shit, that's a little more like, oh my fucking god, like that's a whole ass party. I'm sorry, a small group of people.
A society, if you will.
Whatever. Treasure Drake just goes. He's like, all right, I have nothing to do.
Okay.
Should be your first
Awesome.
answer.
Velka holds up her bag of food. I was hoping
I'll
we
fight
could
back on everything.
have some supper there, some late supper.
Fuck is supper?
Supper is Midwestern for fucking dinner at 8 p.m.
Oh,
Dinner
I couldn't
happens. Dinner is interchangeable with
Shut the
lunch, or
fuck
you
up,
can
you
have it
hobbit!
tell. Did you
formal
just
meal.
say that
Dinner
is-
and lunch.
Yeah.
Dinner and
what?
lunch are interchangeable. You can look this up. Dinner and lunch are interchangeable, and it can also be done in the evening as a formal.
Yeah, and brunch is actually just breakfast. And when you eat food at
dare
midnight, you're having dinner.
Ashlyn is wearing
Let's
his
just make up words.
smile.
This is all in character.
What do you fucking mean,
Feel very
supper?
strongly about the terminology of the meals you eat.
And I'm having dark lunch at 1 a.m.
The midnight snack.
I'm having first light food.
Oh god. All right.
So
Um,
Ashlyn, you will not be attending.
Sure.
You are or not.
He's gone. He's already at the ship.
What? I'm being removed.
he's using kinetic jaunt.
I'll tell him that you should come since we're like the oldest moonlighters in the group.
Again, I don't have a problem with this, but I only imagine that other people might.
It's not about making her mom feel better. That's not the point.
I need help.
Understood. I will make her
explain.
mom feel worse.
If
Let's
that's
go.
what you wanted.
any of you-
well,
Wait. No.
If any of
Stop,
you
stop.
upset if any of you do anything to harm my family, I will put you in the ground.
Promise?
I feel like you should define harm. There's like a lot of ways you can take it.
Intentional. Fifth degree, if you would.
my god.
I just need you to know that didn't describe harm in any way, shape, or form. It described intent. It's just like emotional damage. Does that count? You're emotionally
Not
damaging her.
intentionally emotional.
You're intentionally emotionally damaging her by telling her you're in the Moonlighters. Get in the floor, bitch.
I can't. This is not a real.
How's
story.
Rissa reacting to all this? Because I don't think Rissa knows that Velka's in the Moonlighters.
Rissa is flossing in the background.
She thought you were a pirate.
She's emoting. No. She is just kind of taking in this clusterfuck, to put it frank.
New family, who dis?
Volka,
Yes.
I do not believe it is in our best interest for me to go back home.
Why?
Kaith and Elm and I had a falling out.
Where else are you gonna go?
I still have my connections.
We can at least try to work this out. They
I-
can't stay mad at you forever, especially when I'm coming back.
I know, but I don't wish to bring forth anything in their moment of happiness.
Dredgen, can she at least stay on the ship tonight so she has somewhere to shelter?
Sure. I don't have a problem with that. As long as she doesn't blow up my ship or anything.
Dude, Jinbei's gonna be barking at her. Intruder! Captain,
Will
what do
you
I
stay
do?
on the ship tonight?
If it will make you be at comfort, then yes. I will see you then.
Velka nods.
And she goes off on her own.
She just leaves.
Yeah, she leaves.
That sucks.
What is the next step here?
I'm assuming Volka's gonna take us to her mom's, is my guess.
Okay. Volka?
Velka is just kind of fidgeting in place, not completely sure what to do at this moment. And then she takes a breath and turns back to the rest of the party. I will lead you to my home.
Okay. It's confused there for a moment if we're going or not.
Velka starts walking.
I follow.
Okay.
Non-stealthily this time.
Did you say non-stealthy this time? Excuse me, I'm gonna try to find some fun music. Oh, this is a cute song, actually. It's called I Hope We All Die to Purifiers.
It's on Sadness and Sorrows from Naruto.
Swing Kun!
Is there anything we want to chat about on the way there? 'Cause
Yeah. I'm gonna bring up the same thing I brought up to Rissa, even though she left to Volka this time, and comment that she does not look like her sister. And ask if she takes after her mom or if Rissa takes after the mom.
Rissa and I are we're not blood related. I thought that would be a little obvious.
I don't know how you flesh beings work.
So
Um,
fair, it's so obvious. Does
yeah.
it look like? I know.
But I love her. I see her as my sister.
She did explain that to me.
Did she say anything else?
No, she stared at me funny at the end, though.
Yeah, sounds like her. Um,
Perfect.
you'll probably come to find that a lot of my family doesn't look like each other.
Family, like on paper, legally, or family as in, we all just live
Say
together.
we're adopted.
I feel like if you could say it, that's not the same as on paper.
I don't think legally, but family isn't always about blood.
I do not have blood.
She is a
noticed.
stone woman.
Are we allowed to look at these? I say
Not yet.
spoiler.
Not yet, not yet. I'll let you know. Don't worry. You'll know.
I saw the word spoiler in the notification, was like, oh, I can't look at this yet.
I want to ask what her mom's like.
She's. Do you want to know what she's like or what she looks like?
What she's like. I'm gonna see what she looks like in a couple time. I don't know how close we are.
I need a teaser before I get the real thing.
She's I don't know. She's my mom. She's always been there for me, raised me.
Like your whole life?
Yeah.
Guys, I have never talked to someone about their family.
Neither have I.
She's super nice.
You have a family, Dredgen. I fucking can't right now.
No, I don't. I got no family.
That's why I'm not talking to you, you crusty ass pirate. I'm gonna turn back to Volka. That was a character.
She's taken care of all of us really for as long as I can remember. She's peace, you know.
How many siblings do you have? You said all of us.
2.
Oh, okay. So
Do I
Rissa
have to roll a
and
deception
All
check?
2 of us.
wait, she
No,
lied to
You're
me.
not deceiving. Shut up.
You
You know.
lied to
You
me.
know the context. No.
You lied to me.
No, she's not lying to you. Please continue.
I 2 siblings.
Rissa
It's
and
all 4 of us. His name is Kite.
you said 4 of us. Who's the other person?
Well, I said all 4 of us, as in including myself. My mother, Elmanar, Kaith, my brother, and my sister, Rissa, and myself. 4.
Can we get a draw my life?
So I grew up in a hole.
Ohio?
I don't know. She's the most caring woman I've ever met. She's the most caring person I've ever met. I
Right.
don't know where I would be without her.
So you can just say you're someone's mom.
I mean, if you raised them from a baby, are you not their mother? Or their mom?
I have a most caring person I've ever met.
Is it your mom?
No,
Who is it?
I'm not telling.
Do you guys think it's his dad?
I have no idea. I have no guesses with you, Ashlyn. I cannot read you.
He folds up a folded piece of paper that just says Dredge and Drake on it.
I think the best way to word it is she's... Elmanar, she was never my mother, but she's always been my mom.
Wow.
Thank you, Dredge.
I have a 10 intelligence.
Don't those words mean the same thing?
I thought so.
People
Ashlyn!
die when they're killed.
I'm trying to be, like, symbolic and deep here.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. So do you guys like stew?
Did you guys know water is not considered a beverage?
Please
You know, ice is
shut
technically a
up.
rock.
The beverage is defined as any
So
drink
you guys
besides
find
water.
yourselves on the outside of the city, the outskirts of the city. Shiro, you recognize the area. Everyone else, you don't recognize it. But it is a series of hills that kind of lay on top of each other, and at the bottom of it, there is some kind of like a not really an oasis, but for lack of a better term, an oasis where Volko removes some of the nearby foliage, and you guys are greeted with a tunnel.
I think you guys should wait out here a moment. Because all of this at once, it might be a little
Problematic.
much. Because this is the first time I have seen her in a while. Belka takes another deep breath. I'll call for you guys. And then
What if you don't come out?
say that again?
What if you what if you don't? You know, if it's been like 20 minutes and we don't hear anything, should we be worried? Should we go in?
I guess yes, if it's been 20 minutes.
Does anyone know how to keep time?
Does DM, does Dredgen know how to keep time?
Yes,
Does he have a pocket watch?
no, he doesn't have a pocket watch.
Dredgen feels like the kind of guy who would have a pocket watch.
It's
I'll
okay.
I'll steal one if it becomes.
Fair point. It did already happen. Don't worry, Arwen will count for you guys.
Oh, thank you. Thank you,
Out
Arwen.
loud.
Of course, yeah.
So useful.
1, 2,
In a British accent.
3, 4. Have I told you about the Fourth Reich? He's a fascist, remember?
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh my god! There's only there's only two races: humans and elves. You go into the you go into the
Velka
tunnel.
makes her way down the tunnel.
No, you can't after my races. Right. No, you go down the tunnel. And unlike the first night, similar to the second night, there is light. It was lit. And you were greeted with Kythe, still holding on to the blade that you gave him, sitting, and you can see that he's conversing with Elminar. Her back is to you, but Kythe can see you, and his eyes grow wide, like a cat. And in the middle of the conversation, he wasn't talking, Elminar was, and she slowly turned his back and goes, "What are you looking at?" And she, at first glance, recognizing you, almost like she's staring at a stranger. But then very quickly is overwhelmed, and you can see all of her emotions coming forth at once, happiness and sadness, maybe just a twinge of anger, not at you, but the situation at hand. And she stands up, knocking the chair to the ground, and with her hands kind of covering her mouth to conceal the fact that she is so surprised by the divine, and she wobbly approaches towards you.
Velka's going to set the bag that she has on the ground and eliminate the distance. She's gonna go hug her mom.
You have grown so much stronger in the time you've been away that when you grab her, you don't quite get it at first, and then you hear like a pop, and you're like, oh, and then you release it. It's nothing dangerous, just like you cracked, popped a bone.
I killed her fucking mom.
Yep, that's it. It was a great session, guys. We'll see you next week at the funeral. No. She, her hands trembling, embraces you as well.
Missed you so much.
She lets out between the tears a muffled my sweet child.
Velka just squeezes her for a little while, appreciating the moment.
Did you come alone?
No. But I didn't bring who you might think I brought. I brought some friends who are going to help me explain the current, he hesitates for a moment, situation I am in.
Her eyebrows shoot up. What situation?
Velka glances over at Kythe, kind of wondering if, like, he's said anything about it to her.
He shakes his head no.
I am a part of an organization called the Moonlighters now.
She furrows her eyebrows. The who?
I think she kind of like lets go if she hasn't already of Elman. I think this is probably a good time to, and she turns back to like the tunnel and like shouts up, "You guys can come down now."
Come down.
You can click the images now on the places. I know you guys were waiting and excited. They're spoilered in places.
You're gonna erase the text, but whatever.
I don't erase text.
Fuck is this?
Do you want me to erase the text?
Redmond knows things that I feel like he shouldn't know.
Hmm?
That's okay. Sam doesn't know how to read, so it's fine. Sam, ignore the text.
Well, the images are also a little too explanatory, but whatever.
I'll get rid of them, though. You say less. I'll get rid
It's
of them.
whatever.
I'll
It's
get rid of
whatever.
them. I'll get rid of them right now. I swear
Y'all
to
live
God.
in like a naked mole rat
Yeah, fine.
hobbit hole.
I'll get rid of that one. You get that one. You guys get that image.
I already read every single
No,
thing.
you didn't. No, you didn't. You didn't memorize it. You didn't memorize it at all.
I didn't memorize it.
Saved the hard drive.
I won't tell on you.
I didn't look at them, by the way. I don't know.
On
what-
4K.
You can look at the one currently in there. I would crop it so the bottom one is out,
It's too late.
mayhaps,
I already read it.
and the text is gone.
It's pretty
And
obvious.
then you can just there's tapestries on the wall. That's pretty much all you guys need to know.
Okay.
That was in that one. That's all that'll be missing. I promise.
You guys walk down the hall. Sure, you already know where you're going. You've been here, bitch. And you guys turn the corner, and you are in a chamber where you see I can post more pictures. Hee 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 hoo ha ha. BJ doesn't get to know them though.
That's fine.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve to.
There are some things we are never meant to know.
Ew. I will fucking kill you.
Sorry, as well as threatening the cat.
Which one?
Why the fuck is your mom a redhead? I hate her.
Oh my god.
Trash.
She was choosing violence.
Trash mother hair color.
They can hear you on the VOD.
Can you hear my mom?
We can.
Yeah.
This is true.
Uh oh. Editor. Davis. Get rid of it.
Was she also a Scorpio?
Shut up. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus.
Okay, you know what? You just wait. You just wait until I make like a tall but short for a Goliath woman with big ass curly blonde hair.
Are you trying to bully my mother right now?
No, I'm bullying you, retard. Why would I bully your mom? She's not here.
Rude.
Whoa, TOS.
Hey, you can't.
I hope we get kicked
Man.
off.
No, dude. We've worked so hard to build this two
You guys want to hear
followers.
some tea? Davis was like, I regret recording these.
They've done more damage than they've done good.
Sounds like a filthy Republican speaking there.
Sam, what the fuck would you know about Republicans? You didn't even vote.
Because I was unable to.
Uh-huh. Bitch. It doesn't matter. You're in a blue state.
It literally doesn't
Yeah, it
matter
doesn't
who
matter.
I actually vote for.
All right. Back to the... Yeah, because he doesn't own land.
That's okay. I'm not a citizen.
Guys, fuck. I said guys. It's just two people.
Me and you.
You
I
guys...
am your parasocial asset.
Oh, thank you. You guys enter the room and you see Volka standing there kind of awkwardly, gesturing towards you guys. Volka, what do you say as you see Shiro enter first?
This is Matama Shiro.
Little bow while I'm walking.
Dredgen.
Tip my hat.
Volka. You gotta keep introducing.
Sorry. This is Judge and Drake.
Ashlyn.
This is Ashlyn.
Ashlyn curtly bows.
Arwen.
This is Arwen.
Arwen becomes a frat boy when he's gone. Alright, no. He
Like he's
just...
possessed
by a French frat boy.
by a malevolent spirit.
One spirit. Yeah. He just waves.
Velka turns and she picks back up the bag she had set down. I was thinking we could talk more over a late dinner.
Confused, Elminar agrees. Kaith looks anxious. And then hands you your sword back, Volka.
Thank you. And I store it away again. What was I just about to say? It's a little crowded in here. I guess find a spot.
Okay. Kaith, looking at you, Volka. How about you and I start working on dinner?
I'd say that, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Velka nods and brings the bag over to their little makeshift kitchen area.
Elm gets up to accompany you guys. Please make yourself at home. And she offers the chair she was sitting in.
There's a chair in the bedroom. It's off that way. Velka points if one of you needs to drag it out.
I'll drag it out.
There's nothing to steal, Dredgen. I mean, you could steal, but
Okay.
nothing of value. You know what I mean?
I don't steal anything.
Attaboy.
While I look at things, I'm like, no, it's not today.
Not today. Okay. As they begin to 1 second. Make dinner. It's in the same room as you guys are in. The same chamber.
All the same fucking room.
Yeah, it's all the same.
Besides the one.
You as you guys are, the conversations are going to begin here shortly. You guys notice that Elminar seems to be leading Volka and Kaith to on like instructing them on how to cook, and they seem to be offering primarily their motor control to do most things. So they're mostly using their own hands while being instructed to. Kind of like a foreman. George Foreman Grill. But anyways, Elmnar, or Elm, speaks up. So what is this Moonlighter organization?
So basically, they take the sentence of someone and they cut it in half in exchange for work. Velka looks to the others for confirmation.
My sentence get cut in half?
Yeah, I'm a wanted criminal.
Does Dredgen say that?
Yup.
Always went from
Okay.
death to life. So
Fucking do something, you.
If-
I'm gonna do something.
if anything, they kind of extended your time if you think about it.
I'm gonna do something to you. I want it recorded.
Uh-oh.
Who's you? Me?
No,
Him?
she's threatening me. It's me.
Oh.
Sorry, I missed that because Isabel was bullying me. What did Dredgen say?
I
He
said
said
I'm
he
a
was-
wanted criminal.
That's nice. Are the rest of you wanted criminals as well?
This is where Arwen
Yeah.
speaks up.
We all wait patiently for Arwen to speak.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm a scholar. Oh, so not everyone is criminals?
I'm pretty sure I'm the only criminal, actually.
It takes all sorts.
To be fair, and Velka looks at Elm and Kaith. We are too.
Elminar looks at the group. What are your crimes?
I don't remember.
I have to also kind of remember exactly.
Sam, yours was abetting a revolution.
Oh yeah.
You were inciting violence against the crown.
You know, just a little. I guess it's
Some casual
terrorist?
revolution.
Kind of.
A little bit of terrorism.
A little bit of terrorist actions, just a little bit.
A terrorist.
Would that be how Dredgen describes it, though? Is the thing.
I just casual. I think Dredgen just says terrorism casually, very dead face.
Terrorism. She.
I don't know how to describe this emotion, but Velka has the expression of yikes.
And what about you, Mitama Shiro?
Bro, she's not trying to kill me right now.
I don't exactly know what was. I don't really remember. There was a lot on there, but none of it was true.
How many years will you be in the service?
However many I want. That's my answer. However many I want.
Fucking answer.
No, it's the answer. I'm never gonna die, bitch. I'm not staying here for life. A
My,
while.
my apologies. I had to bully her. She even more confused by that answer. And then you, Ashlyn.
Vagrancy.
Velka tilts her head. She does not know what that means.
Ah, I ran out of money and was sleeping on the streets.
As a tiefling.
I suppose that plays some part in it, possibly. But it was a Lockrest prison.
Can I bring up how our commander is the like chairperson council seat holder of war? I don't know what I'm saying, yeah.
She also has no idea what you're saying.
Tell me what the right answer is. I know. I don't actually know though.
Give it your best shot.
Just did. Just did. I really did.
Shiro deadpan says that word for word to her.
I can't.
That's
Davis, I'm gonna hurt you.
if you can give me the name of the High Commander.
Wait, our high commander?
Yeah, the leader of the Moonlighters.
Sir Winterhide?
All right, so
Or she who chews on bones?
no, it's on bones, but that's close enough. I'll give it to you.
Only if it's a translation. It's
Okay.
a translation from the Shunim.
So you say that Sir Jesus fucking Christ, what a train wreck. So you're saying to her that Sir Winterhide, also known as She Who Gnaws on Bones, is the council member for the seat of war in the High Council of Artorica. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Yes. Trying to make it make sense. I'm trying to make it make sense for her mom.
Anyway, my sentence only had me carrying out 3 months as a Moonlighter. I've actually finished already.
Valka looks to Ashlyn. Then why are you still here?
I'm trying to figure out what her deal is, and I point to Shiro.
So unfair.
Literally have never done anything wrong ever. My entire life.
Oh my fucking
Velka
God.
turns to her mother. We're both learning things here, I guess.
Is one of you in charge?
That guy. I point to Arwen.
Oh my god, I hate it here.
Luke, I know you're gonna be listening to the VOD later. Luke. I know you have dysentery, but Luke,
He's- I don't even know how to respond to this.
Maybe he shouldn't chose to be fucking leader.
He didn't choose. He didn't fucking
Like,
choose.
choice. I think we were assigned these.
Oh
Welcome
God.
to the rat.
Hold on, quick pause. And is this better or worse than the time we met Wesley's family? Please.
You're doing a great job, man. I appreciate you. Also, there wasn't any malice in that.
Oh fuck. Okay. So he's the leader of your team.
That's what he told
Yes.
me.
That's strong. It's a strong word.
What do you mean by that?
He's the technical leader.
Well, our team technically has a commander and a lieutenant.
Oh,
But
and
he's the team leader, and I see him every day, unlike those other guys.
I was gonna ask where the captain and lieutenant are, but it appears they're on their own accord.
They are both separately doing different things right now. As are we.
But they keep a careful eye over all of you.
Yes, and I also usually report our whereabouts when we leave a place. And they'll kind of show up if we call them using various methods that are usually very expensive. So magical.
We can yeah. We always find a way.
You know, you weren't here for this, Valka, but there was a time where we got transported accidentally to a little village and were not able to contact them for a while until we made it to halfway and then we met you.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. You guys didn't really ever tell me that much about what happened before I
can.
joined. Okay.
There were a
Guess
lot of other people on the team that joined but left alive. They left of their own volition and alive willingly. You didn't miss much.
Okay. How's Kite doing?
He,
His ears are back.
yeah, his ears are back. His eyes are wide, and his mouth is like
It's like I'm gonna fucking tap him.
he is listening as a passive viewer to the train wreck of a conversation this is.
I think it's a quite accurate representation of the group.
Velka turns to Kite. She kind of whispers to him, "I didn't say I would be able to explain it well."
You could have lied. The guy says back to you, whispers back to you.
You know I'm not a good liar.
Just cut the vegetables.
Cuts.
When do you plan on leaving the city?
Tomorrow.
I think we should talk about that a little later. I want to appreciate the time that we are together now. I don't want to talk about leaving. That brings down the whole mood.
I haven't said that to my mom. She would hit me.
Yeah, my mom would also beat the shit out of me.
Yeah, if I was like, Mom, I don't want to talk about this, she'd be like, did I ask?
She would pick me up by the throat and then fucking like javelin me towards the mountains. So
His mom's big enough to do that.
a family of Goliaths, truly.
Except for your dad, bro.
5'10", bitch. Okay. She understands that. I agree. Sorry, I'm overwhelmed with the information being bestowed upon me this evening.
That's fair.
We are a highly irregular group.
I'm
Yep.
Oh, Davis.
sorry, I was just attacked.
It's just a baby.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know if you heard that meowing. He looked at me with malice. Okay.
Sounds like Merlin does.
Did it.
Just a
Um,
baby.
okay, my, yeah, anyway, sorry. Back on track. Is there good things you have to say about these so-called moonlighters?
When I am freed, I'll hopefully come back with money.
And
I'm alive. That's good.
she smiles. I'm aware of that, and I'm thankful for that. She turns to all of you, and thank you for whoever who had roles in making sure that she made it back here safely.
I point to Arwen and Mike because all of their fearless leader.
May I ask, your captain lieutenant, are they good people?
Yes.
Yes.
She shrugs and then kind of squints.
What's Oxton's nickname from Port Mercy?
He's got two nicknames from
The
Port
Port
Mercy.
Mercy one that's not about dancing.
Oh, the butcher of Port Mercy.
Yes.
Our Lieutenant Elias has made especially sure that I am well.
I would like to meet him one day. Then
God, what's Elias?
Perhaps you will.
stumbles in drunk. Hey, it's me, Elias. I'm Jewish now.
I've always had this voice.
All right. Well, dinner will be ready here shortly. And she is just overwhelmed with the amount of information, and she walks back, or positions herself in between Kaith and Falca. And
Am I doing this right? She asks.
yes, you are. Although you can make it a bit more thin.
Okay.
Chop, 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 chop.
You can't chop that fast, bitch. Not if you're making them thin.
That's true. She also only has 9 fingers, which Elminar notices.
Along with the... Does Velka notice? She notices.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Velka's going to set down her her knife from like chopping the vegetables, and she is going to take one of Elm's hands, and she's going to place her palm on the top of Elm's hand and just kind of go, "We match now," because she has burns.
Mm-hmm. She just grabs your hand. And with that being the only acknowledgement, she turns back to the rest of the group. Who would like some stew?
I'd like some stew.
There is a myriad of different bowls and spoons, none matching, but that's not important because you have a spoon and you have a bowl, and all of you guys are ladled out a bit of stew. It is nothing fancy, not as fancy as Ashland's cooking. Let's be honest here, he's been killing it. But it is good and hearty, and tastes like fine ingredients that were put into it.
Velka is going to stare at Hythe while she's eating. Like, eyes squinting, just kind of like confused, a little confused.
What?
Did he whisper that to her?
Yeah.
Out loud in front of everyone?
No.
I don't... You look younger.
It's the darkness. There's less lighting. Everyone looks young. Everyone looks younger in the darkness.
I grew up here. You look younger
No,
than
no, I
you
don't.
did before.
No, I don't. I'm fine. Same age. I look the same. You just haven't been around for a while. Not your own fault.
It's gaslighting her.
Yeah, like you keep girl boss. All right, here. As he says that, I need to feed my cats. I'll be back. Go ahead and take like you have a 3-minute break. Go, run.
Excellent.
Come on, boys.
Jesus Christ. Gee.
There's still so much fucking shit I need to bring up in this conversation.
Oh, you can do it.
Speed round. Speed round.
What's up? What do you mean you hate me? My bad. Is it just you here?
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, where's...
Fuckers that don't have cameras.
It's just Andon that's gone.
You could never tell because you guys don't have your fucking cameras
Yeah,
on.
it's kind of fucked up of you.
Don't have a camera.
Get
There you
one.
go, one.
To
I'm trying to
move
move.
my
I need
entire PC.
money.
You guys have no excuses.
I'm not trying to make excuses. Just keep on yelling at me.
Don't do what he likes.
I'm the one making excuses.
Really sad if you think this is yelling.
Just keep bringing it up, but I'm like
Passive aggression.
sorry. It's-
I am outwardly aggressive, guys. There's nothing passive about this.
I didn't say passive.
I'm straight up telling you both, get some fucking webcams.
Oh my.
It's
God.
part of the
Yes.
game.
Literally.
And if you die in the game, you die in real life. I think Sam should become a VTuber and then have like his little VTubing self down there.
Like, don't you need like something to track your movements so you can have like a little thing?
Like a
I'm
camera.
working on that.
Oh, is that what you need to be a VTuber? A camera?
Yeah, you also need an uwu
I didn't
voice.
You would never do it then. You would never do it.
Maybe have you thought that I just don't like people looking at my face? Have you
Sam-
thought
I don't give a
that one?
fuck.
Sam, it's just me. And Isabel. And Andon. And Luke and
I
Alicia.
Sam doesn't know what I look like, and I shall never show him.
Kids these days. You just can't train them the same way. You can't gaslight them the same way. Speaking of gaslighting, I look the same.
No, you don't.
It's us too. We could talk about
Rolls her eyes.
we could talk about it later.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up? You were
Hold on,
gonna
I'm
say-
reading.
She's reading how to leave a Discord call and delete her
I
account
know.
and leave the Foundry and change her name.
Velka stirs her spoon in her bowl, and then, Rissa's is out of sorry, Rissa is out of, god damn it, Rissa is out of Kite's, not Kite, Sly! Rissa is out of Sly's contract.
You said that out
Yes.
She said all that out loud.
loud. Even the fuck up there twice. Are the fuck ups canon?
You've used 3 times? No, I don't want that to be canon. Velka says very suddenly, Rissa is out of Sly's contract.
Well, that is good to hear, Elminar says.
She didn't think you guys would want to see her.
Her eyes change from surprise to concern. Why would you think that?
If she thinks you guys hate her now or something, because of what happened with.
Oh, Divines, no. I don't know how she got that impression. When she pauses. I think that is talk better left in the family. No offense to any of you.
She's on. We've been staying on a ship. She's going to rest there tonight, and I'll see if I can get her to come back here tomorrow.
Please do. I would say we should go now, but unfortunately at night the unwanted individuals roam the streets. But
Yeah. I'll bring her tomorrow.
thank you. I haven't seen her in many months. Yeah, many months.
When did she get into everything with Sly?
Dear, we could talk about it later.
Velka shuts up.
As you guys are kind of dipping in and out of awkward silence, Kythe stands up. I know I haven't spoken much, and I'm just gonna. Anybody have any empty bowls? Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that one and two.
Velka passes her too.
I'll take that one as well.
Ash lands over his.
I'll take that. He's like has this like collection, including Elminar's and his. And he walks over to the table. And you guys see he takes like this rag and begins to start cleaning some of the utensils they use to prep the meal. Is there anything?
Velka gets out of her seat. I'll help you. She goes over and assists.
They begin to like kind of talk amongst themselves in the back. We'll get that in a second. But the four of you, technically Luke, Arwen is here, are just kind of looking back at Elminar. She's looking back at you guys. She doesn't seem hateful. She just seems concerned, not only for Volka's well-being, but what appears to be four semi-mentally unstable individuals.
Fully stable over here.
Jokes aside, she looks slightly more at ease than when you guys first met her, which is a good sign in some cultures.
Except we're in the one culture that isn't.
Yeah, in this culture, actually, the more at ease they are, the more they hate now. And she begins to question you guys on some of the adventures you've been on, what you've seen in the world, and so on and so forth. And this is just kind of a open question. She goes, "What have you seen in the world?"
I died and I was reborn. Just kidding.
Mostly corruption in officials.
Mostly seen pirates and a jail cell.
Lame. Lame as fuck.
This.
I've
Hmm.
I've been all throughout Faykeep and some of the other parts of the world.
It must be pretty out there, right? There must be some good reasons to want to explore the kingdoms.
Velka perks up. I saw snow.
She looks back at you excitedly. I've only seen it once. A druid.
Kinda sucks.
No, 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 no. Our experience was quite different. A druidic person of some kind came through Theros and managed to conjure some snow for the kids to play in. It was
It's cool, but it's also cold.
yeah, exactly, and it's something nice, something better than the sand. She looks around.
I would also like to note that there's candles fucking everywhere.
Yes. Candlelight is the only light you get.
Yes.
I don't need it.
It's true, she doesn't need it. You guys didn't even hear what she
Also,
said.
fun fact, Velka is the only one who cannot see in the dark in her family. This is bullshit.
I mean,
You can see in the dark, just not very far. As you are preparing or cleaning, my apologies, Volka. Kaith murmuring as they're talking about the adventures and whatnot, and Dredgen going on about how he died and came back and jail cells and what have you. I went into the desert. I went down my normal path, and I went in at night, and I came out the next morning, looking younger, and not remembering anything that happened.
Is Kaith whispering this to
Yeah.
Velka?
As you guys are cleaning.
You went into the desert?
Yeah, I take walks.
You don't take walks. Well, you take walks, but
Yeah, but I mean, this was after you left, and I just wanted to clear my mind, and that's what happened. I went in, and now I came out looking like 10 years younger.
that was bizarre. I knew the fucking sand was weird, but
Well, I wouldn't go near the Sinderian sands. I was a little out east, so I don't even know what happened. But-
alright.
Elm doesn't know either, and we just kind of kept it to ourselves. I mean, there
I
hasn't
mean, I
been.
guess it's not hurting you.
No, exactly. I feel chipper and spry, and he like takes the knife and like whoop, like throws it in the air and catches it. But
Careful, you lose a finger, and she holds up her hand.
I can do it blindfolded, and he closes his eyes and throws it.
No.
Did you catch it?
He does catch it, but at the risk of catching a knife without your eyes, he slashes just a little bit. Doesn't cut off per se, but cuts pretty deep into his finger, to which he grabs the knife and sets down and wraps his hand in a rag. Volka, I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I hate everything. Okay. 3.
Just 1 second, please.
Oh my god.
Netflix about to copy fucking right claim me again. Those fuckers. It's a bit of a quiet song. Heads up. As he wraps his fingers, or wraps his finger in a rag, Volka, you, perfectly lucid at one point, are sent into this dazed state where you feel your body all at once, all the muscles across your body tighten. Like you're about to leap or pounce. And you, your vision subsides of Kaith, who's looking at you concerned. It is instead replaced with this black void. And you hear the sounds of familiar now, of chains rattling. And in the black void, you watch as a pale lantern light just manifest. And in the distance, like you're in a hallway, with it being at the end on the ground, you can see that you're in a hallway made of stone. And you see the room that the lantern resides in is also made of stone. And as you instinctively walk forward, you see this large wooden and metal door open. And from within the chamber, you hear the chains rattling. Once again, instinctively, as you continue to progress, you put your hand on the door, and it's this warm sensation. And you hear the chains begin to dance more, echoing more and more. The lantern light fades, and you see a figure now directly in front of you. Their face blackened, and most of their body also consumed by the void. All you see is their torso strung up by two large hooks piercing through their biceps. Triceps.
Their arms.
Yeah. You also see two marks, like of paint on their pecs. You have a feeling you recognize this figure, but you don't know who or what or why you're in the situation. But you hear boot steps from behind you. You can't turn your head, but you hear a voice come from the shadowed out head of this figure. And in perfect Elvish, you hear a weakened male voice say, "Run."
Can I do anything?
Yes, you can. What would you like to do?
I will follow that advice and just pick a direction.
Okay. The party. You guys watch as, because Elminar's sitting in between Volka and Kaith, who are cleaning in the quote-unquote kitchen. You guys are seeing what's going on. You can see him toss the knife and catch it, very flashy, and then he does it again with his eyes closed, catching it but cutting his finger in the process. Immediately dropping the knife to the floor, he wraps his finger, and you guys watch as Volka's form, like I was describing to her, tightens, and you watch as her muscles flex. And then the split second, you watch as her, in a very unhinged manner, snaps her jaw in the direction of Kaith before dashing through everything outside through the tunnel. What would you guys like to do?
Pursue her.
Okay. Shira's pursuing.
Pursue,
Ashlyn?
pursue her, but first I'm going to lay on hands, Kaith. 2
Okay.
hit points.
She can't outrun me.
We'll assist Shiro.
Okay. So, assumedly, Shiro, you have 40 movement speed?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless I flurry of blows.
Volka, you have 40 movement speed? I know you do, actually. I know that for a fact. What's up?
It did
Yes.
not
Oh, okay. And then, Dredgen, you have 30?
Yeah.
Okay. I know that you two can, or I know you can double dash, so Dredgen, you'll be able to keep pace. And then Shiro, you should be able to as well, because you also have 40 movement speed, right?
say. I do have 40 movement speed,
Cool.
so I should just be able to keep up speed no matter what.
Well, not no matter what, because she's running towards the direction of the city.
So, bitch.
A city that you guys are trying to become accustomed to.
I'm on her ass right now.
I understand that. But she does, in this form, gain a increase to her movement speed. So, her movement speed is already 40, so it goes to 50. I need both Dredgen and Shiro to roll me survival checks as you begin to track her through the city.
Survival.
Yes.
What does that again? You didn't do this last time you were pursuing someone. I rolled an
An 18.
Okay.
You want re-rolling?
Yeah. Roll me a survival check, Dredgen.
Not paying attention.
Okay. Survival.
That happens. Everything happened at once, so I will. Oh, actually, and then Volka, can you roll me a athletics check? He rolled a critical fail.
Come on, boo. At least it's not combat.
And
My athletics,
you are not raging, so it's just your strength and
15.
15. Cool.
Yes, bitch.
Yes, Ashlyn.
Can I cast Kinetic Jaunt to increase my speed 10 feet so that I'm the same as Shiro? Or, well, not the same, but 40?
I'm at 40.
The
Because I used an action for Lay on Hands.
oh, and the Kinetic John's a bonus action.
It is, yeah.
Yes. You are also going to have to roll a survival check then, because originally without Kinetic John I wouldn't have allowed you to, but because I know you can like ignore difficult terrain and stuff like that, or kind of, sort of. Yeah.
Gotcha. Survival check?
Yes.
I'm one level away from being at 45.
Not much better.
Okay. So at once, as you guys watch as Volka's fleeing form pounces out of this room, quick on your feet, Ashlyn, you jump towards Kaith, heal him, and then cast Connect John and begin to follow the other two who are following Volka, or attempting to. One of them succeeds. Dredgen, as soon as you get out, fortunately, you are able to keep pace with her because rogue. The unfortunate thing, though, is you get lost in the city, which is something that that doesn't happen to you too frequently. But given the circumstances of the events that have transpired all across today, including like the dinner and like all that, you're distracted and a bit exhausted. You just get lost.
And it's dark.
And it's dark, yeah. Ashlyn, similar concept. You, just because you're a little bit behind because you spent that little bit, smidge extra time to heal Kaith, you get lost and you are in the same boat as Dredgen, actually finding him in the process. As you watch as Shiro's form darting and keeping pace to the best of her ability.
Amazing.
Amazingly. They vanish off into the city.
Damn it.
I am running. I'm ninja running.
I'll get back to what you two are going to do in a second.
I'm running like Naruto.
Did we roll for Arwen?
Arwen's
Shut
still
up.
at the table. He's still at the
He's
table.
not gonna run after you.
Hey, come on.
Go get him, Tiger.
He's gonna stay with your family and emotionally comfort them.
Yeah.
Thanks, Fairless Leader.
Me, as the leader, will speak to your family. Don't worry, this happens frequently to everyone. All the time. Trust me. Actually, that'll be really fun to see what Luke does to get out of that. This is his punishment. Oh, should we come up with a password for him right now?
We are having him stay with Kythan Elm.
Yeah, fuck it.
Okay.
His password shall be...
I'm not coming up with it this time.
I know, it's not...
Too much free content.
I do. Yeah, it's true. It's true. I do get too much free content. The password will be... we'll just keep it something really simple. Neapolitan ice cream is absolutely mid.
Based.
That is true.
Are we all in agreement that'll be the password?
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess.
Do you like Neapolitan ice cream?
Kinda.
The Tism is speaking.
He's mid.
He's mid. Absolutely fucking... Uh-oh. BJ just messaged me. Neo ice cream is ass.
It's just
like
three
chocolate.
flavors.
I think it's better if you just remove the chocolate.
Based.
Yeah.
Fucking based. Alright, anyways. The password is Neapolitan ice cream is mid. Because at least that's two good flavors.
You guys suck.
Volka.
Yeah.
Fleeing through the streets. You are completely overwhelmed with the smell of fresh meat. Pursuing it without a cause in the world or a care in the world, you find yourself thrashing at this metal cage surrounding what appears to be several barrels of meat with some flies kind of swarming about it. Shiro, you, a bit more cognizant, notice that you are completely surrounded from all sides at this point.
By what?
Buildings.
Okay. Not like purifiers.
No.
Buildings.
Buildings.
Got it.
Do you approach Volka?
Okay, I approach Volka.
Okay. This is actually super convenient. You have no flesh.
Oh,
The best
yeah.
person to have followed her.
Wow, actually, that's actually pretty good. Yeah.
So happy I get out. I'm gonna smack the shit out of her.
Like a feral animal, her eyes, or her head, thrashes towards you, and you can see like an animal's like the light flashing off of her. I think it's her cornea, right, or retina, whatever one that causes like the disc of light in their eyes whenever there's like a light or a camera. The color is red. Very primal. She does not have dog-like features outside of characteristics like doing what she's doing. And then you hear boot steps across the sandstone, and you hear the sound of someone taking in a deep breath. Would you like to turn around, Shiro? You turn around and you see a familiar face, unfortunately.
No.
You see Purifier Bianchi standing, removing the cloth from his nose, and at that point, that's when he inhaled. And you can see beside him, no other purifiers, but 3 members of the flock.
You know.
I think we should go back to running.
They are blocking your only exit, except for if you can scale the wall.
You telling me I have to fucking... What the fuck am I supposed to do here?
Tell me Shiro can't scale a wall.
Girl!
She can. You. Instinctively, oh my god, I can't say the words tonight. As he finishes his breath, he flicks simultaneously 2 coins in your directions.
Catch him?
You can catch one,
Why one?
because the other one is going at Volka.
Oh.
Volka, you catch the other one.
Are they silver?
Ow.
It burns.
Ow. Drop it.
Shiro, it does not burn. Shiro,
Pocket it.
you were holding a silver coin.
I pocket it.
Okay.
Thanks.
I can't.
Smiling. No, thank you. Volka, as the coin sizzles and burns on your flesh, you are brought back to reality and you drop the coin. It hits the ground and it's still steaming. You are completely cognizant of what's going on now.
What happened?
Shut up.
You turn to see or focus on Purifier Bianchi and the three flock members. Hello, love. It appears that we found ourselves a lycanthrope here, boys. The three members of the flock don't say anything, just focus their attention on Volka. I knew something was off about you lot when I saw you come into Port Mercy. He looks at you, Shiro. I have no qualms with you. You're a bit bizarre, but you can leave. Yeah. Takes her silence as an answer. Very well. Looking at you, Volka. Pity. Super young. Unfortunately, though, it has to happen. You are, in fact, a danger to those around you.
As messenger for my group, I guess I should let the rest of the Moonlighters know that we're okay starting a war now.
He looks around with his arms astretched. There's no one here to witness anything.
Hey Valko, do you still have that ice thing that you got at the fair?
Velka nods her head.
Get that out right now.
She does so. She wields. She would also like to wield her shield.
An ice made of...
I am not referring to the hammer that does ice damage. I'm referring to the hammer that summons our friends. Or whatever.
Oh, that one.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, the one that summons.
You said the ice one!
Girl,
The other
they're
one
it's
is
ice. They're both ice. They're gonna break on the ground. I don't fucking know what your stupid ass thing is. Anyways, get that shit out, cause we're about to die.
Velka takes her summoning axe and
Perfect.
smashes it.
He, you watch as he draws a rapier from his belt loop, and the three flock members pull out great swords. Or, sorry, long swords and short swords, like the ones you fought earlier. And as the ice axe hits the ground, it shatters into millions of pieces before dissolving into like this. When it hits the ground, it doesn't hit as ice, or it does. You hear the cracking sound of ice, and then a bunch of like sparkling light shatters. And he looks at it confused, like a bit scared at first because he didn't know what the fuck just happened. But then nothing happens.
I will smile, and you can make me try to roll for a lie here and say, now there will be witnesses.
Go ahead and let's go with persuasion, because you're under the impression that they're gonna be people.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
I'm not very persuasive. Can I do performance?
I'll let you roll with advantage because of the situation, the theatrics at play.
Well, it wasn't better, DM.
Okay, so an 11.
Yeah.
He is taken aback. Love, there's only one witness. And you watch as his hand ignites, tracing from his fingertips all the way up into his shoulder blade.
Well, I will brandish my weapon and say, he was called the Shepherd in my day.
He, in a fencing stance, flourishes his blade to point at you. He's
Or the lamb might be better.
yeah, I got you. Point his blade at you with the fiery arm behind his back. And at the moment that it looks like he's going to strike, you guys witness, keyword, a icicle just manifests in the air, and then in a perfect circle, like a cut, or like when someone's sawing into something. You watch as it makes a perfect circle, and everyone, I don't know if everyone, you can tell me what you guys are gonna do, but the racist or the fascists look up towards the sky. It's about 10 feet off the ground, give or take. And you guys can clearly see that whatever is beyond looking up into it is not the sky that you're accustomed to, but you see roaring clouds and snow flying out of the through the hole. And you guys watch as 3 massive figures fall from the hole. 3 furbolgs you recognize.
I think we might be okay, Alicia.
Hopefully.
Very nice.
1 second. You see
Alright.
Renarin? Is that his name?
no, it's Renorin. Close.
Renarin.
You see first the I posted her picture a while ago. I'll try to find it later after the session. But you see the female furbolg you recognize, or you recognize underneath the name Phelan Mossbell, wielding 2 Eiston, so the same weapon that you have, Volka.
White hair.
Yes, hand axes.
Her picture's like almost at the top.
You recognize the a male furbolg with long seafoam colored hair shaved on one side, wielding an Eiston great axe, ironically enough named Kian Dawnsmile. And then you watch as the biggest figure out of all of them, kind of out of the superhero pose, stands up, wielding a great sword made out of Eiston. You recognize him as Renorin. And as a quick side note, he was the one who was vaguely Torfell from Vinland Saga. So he only has 8 fingers. He had the eye patch and the gruesome scar, as well as the red beard and the red long hair put in a knot. And as they stand up, they are in between you and the purifiers, and you hear Renorin shout loudly, and to give off even more theatrics or theatrical appearance, the snow upon their long fur cloaks begins to already melt from the Therosian heat, and there's this aura of steam coming off of all of them as they go from really, really cold to really, really hot.
Titans.
He, with his great axe, points it in the direction of Bianchi and says, under the rule of House Easton, they are under protection of the Warden of the East. The purifier at first is not scared, but more confused, and then he hears the last name Easton, and his arm goes back to normal, the fiery one, but still in a position to fight with the rapier in front of him. I assume that, and he seems a bit taken aback, the same house of East Nordland. And you watch as Renorn takes his greatsword and plants it in the ground in front of him. The very one. And Bianchi puts his rapier away.
Thank you, Jesus.
Do you understand that what you have with you is a werewolf? Something that we have been given permission from by all governments to dispose of. But I see that tonight would lead to a fight, bloodshed that does not need to be, well, shed. And he squints. War with the North will not happen tonight. And he, with all the confidence gone, walks away from this. The portal above the three furbolgs close, and as they walk away, Renorn, without leaving his one good eye off them, I'd say we came at the nick of time.
It was perfect timing.
Where is the rest of the group?
In some hobbit hole
Velka
somewhere.
turns to Shiro because she has no fucking clue what just happened.
Our friend here ran faster than they could run, except for me.
What does he mean by werewolf?
She's lightly cursed. Happens to the best of us.
It does happen to best of us.
We'll fix it. We're moonlighters.
Well, he looks around, and he stows away his greatsword on his back. Unfortunately, Hexa could only get us here. We will have to wait till tomorrow for us to retrieve us. Can we walk you fine ladies home?
Yeah. Can I offer you some whiskey when we get there?
He looks at you. He's already vaguely intoxicated.
Perfect.
We were feasting that time.
Wait, is this? Where did I get this whiskey?
Where... He looks around. Are we?
Theros.
I got this whiskey from them. Well, now.
I've... He looks around. I've never been here.
It's in Artalia.
This is my first time too.
He looks at the sand. He looks at it with anger. I don't like this.
Rough and coarse and it gets everywhere.
Dredging.
We'll get you some summer clothes.
It is so very hot. This is nighttime. He like looking around. He's a bit. He hates it.
That is valid.
Wait, you said Theros.
Velka nods.
Oh. Phelan. Phelan looks at him and nods. Is this? And she nods. Oh. Question. Have you seen woman yay tall? He just
How
gives.
tall is Yael?
He doesn't. It's not a real accurate number. It's shorter than the both of you.
Can we get more identifying characteristics?
Human?
I have seen short human women.
I'm one of them.
No, but you're not this tall.
DM, it's shorter or taller than we are.
Oh, he's
Hair
taller
color?
than both of you. Like yours.
It
All
doesn't
the black
happen
hair?
to be in a long braid, does it?
Is it Olympia?
It's been a long time since seen her.
Can't be Olympia. She is not old.
Long time for Furbolg. Means nothing. walk and talk. I don't know where I'm going. Please lead.
We are leading.
I'm going to be honest. I didn't even know that speech was going to work, but I'm glad it did. They would have put up a fight. We would have had to hide bodies in ocean. Ocean nearby, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Honestly, I wish we could hide their bodies somewhere. That would be very convenient for
Well,
us.
Then war start. War not good for family.
They started it, man. They were gonna kill us in that alleyway.
Matters not. They have more power.
Silently nods.
You might have heard that they are slightly oppressive.
I have experienced it myself a couple times.
Wow.
Wait, that's why I'm in the Moonlighters.
Ashlyn and Dredgen. Jumping back in time to you guys. Are you still going to try to find them?
I look at Ashlyn, I'm like, can we follow them anymore?
1 second. It looks like Ashlyn is talking. Ashlyn. Yeah, Ashlyn is just talking to a random person. 1 second, Dredgen.
My mom made me s'mores.
Oh.
We love that.
Hey, the purifiers were about to make s'mores too.
Yeah.
Ashlyn, how do you respond to Dredgen's question?
What did you say? Can we still catch up to them?
Yeah, can we still catch up to them?
Hang on, I feel something in my arm stump. Like a storm is brewing. Is this allowed, Davis?
I'll give it to you. Sure.
Alright.
Why not? There's an atmospheric dip, and you just follow the pain.
I'm like, what the fuck?
I mean,
I'll just follow
it
it.
would do something.
Buildings here are small. Why would anyone want to live in huts like these when you can live in magnificent tall buildings? You're from here? He looks at you, Volka.
She nods her head.
You must come north one day. We will show you fine infrastructure. Well, maybe not too north. Too barbaric.
I don't even live in a house.
That could change.
Shiro, what happened?
Your brother cut his finger, and then you ran away after going like this.
Oh,
I think you ran to like a cage with smelly meat in it, and then there were purifiers behind us.
I don't know if I should go home.
You know, the silver snapped you out of it pretty fast.
I don't wanna. You said I bit at him?
Like in the air, not him.
I don't know if they're safe alone with me.
You're not gonna be alone with them. We're all here. Hey yo, did she pick up that silver coin? Can I have the other one?
I can't pick it up.
You can have it.
Fuck yeah, bitch.
I
Dredgen
think
wishes they were me.
I think I have to agree with Tiny Woman. Sorry, I think of best interest in mind.
We're not gonna leave her alone with them, but the rest of our party is there. We have to at least retrieve them. How are they gonna make it back to the boat, Volka? They don't know the city.
You draw a map,
Oh,
Volka.
there's that.
You draw a map. We go get. Dredgen and Ashlyn, you now enter the scene. You turn the corner and you see the two of them, Volka acting normal and Shiro walking normal with the three furbolgs. Dredgen, you never met. Furbolgs, by the way, Dredgen, are functionally cow people.
But they're cute.
They are cute.
They're tall.
They are tall. They're not as tall as Jinbei. I think they average somewhere between like 6.5 feet to 7.5 feet tall. I want to say in that range.
So are they like we're walking up to them?
Yeah, you see them.
They're like it's like clear that they're all a group right now.
Yeah.
We walk up. I'm like, I've seen bigger.
Looks down at you. Nice to meet you. My name is Renorin.
I'm dredging Drake.
Ooh. Good name. I need cool name. Looks away.
You have a cool name.
No, it's father's name. He looks upset at this.
Oh.
Looks at you, Ashlyn. I never caught name, but I recognize face.
Still?
I would certainly hope so.
He,
It's been a long time, Lord Iston.
he looks surprised. No one ever uses my title. He turns to Phelan. Use title more. You too. Looks to Kian. Please refresh memory. I apologize. What is your name again?
Ashlyn.
And he thinks to himself, I remember you vaguely. You had slight accent, like up north, yes?
Out west.
Gnarled wastes?
Not yet.
Oh,
No, not quite so far.
I see. I will say. And he looks like he's about to say something very important, very serious. Forget. I remember later. He seems a little intoxicated. Just a little bit. We were just.
I'll clap him on the
Oh, what were we saying?
I'll clap him on the shoulder. You'll do that.
We were just discussing. He was nodding his head. Like, yeah. We were just discussing, by the way, whether or not we take Tiny Woman back to boat.
We would be delighted to host you.
Is anyone gonna get Arwen?
I said draw a map. I go collect, or Valen and Kima.
No, you said you were gonna escort her to the boat, like 1 second ago.
He grabs his head with his three fingers. Oh, very. Okay, you're right. Miss Volka.
You just draw him the map to go get Arwen. We can just go back to the ship. I also draw the map to go back to the ship from your house.
Elka is debating in her head.
You know, I think we should all together go, and then Volka stay outside. You know, one of us will go in and get Arwen, and then we all together go to the ship, just in case Fibonacci sequence or whatever is still out there.
Speaking of which, he could be following us.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't lead him to. You know, Arwen will find his way back.
Just leave the fucking country without Arwen.
No. Oh my god, wait, you guys were talking about doing this to Vesper, so it would make sense. It would be cosmic. Ashlyn's like, how lucky I'm with the group right now.
So we agree, we go back to boat. Maybe morning, we go find friend. And which, apologies, Hexa can find Arwen using magical seance ability.
I don't care either way.
I think I'll be fine. I need to go back there anyway to pick up a bottle of port.
Going to boat or going...
I'm going to go pick up Arwen.
I don't know about that one. What if... What was his name? Fibonacci sequence?
Man, I don't know, Bianca.
What if Bianca follows you?
If he wasn't willing to harm you, he won't be willing to harm me.
I don't think you should go back.
No.
He was more than willing to harm if there were no witnesses around anyone. And if you're going by yourself, there will be no witnesses.
Diary.
We're not gonna even risk leading the purifiers to my house. We'll go back to the ship. Like he said, what was her name?
Hexa.
Hexa will find Arwen. Arwen will be fine. He's in safe hands. I don't want to risk them getting hurt.
To the boat it is.
Well, I suppose it can't be helped then.
To the boat for now.
And we could, I mean, if Purifier follows us tomorrow morning, we could. Is home in desert? Far from civilization?
We can pretend it is.
Bury him in desert. Let scarabs, or whatever it is, feast upon his flesh.
Yes.
Fuckers.
Did he say poggers?
No, he said fuckers.
Oh, okay.
Poggers, man. Have I told you about Clan Poggers? Warden of the East. Alright. You guys make your way back to the boat. Once getting back to the boat, Jinbei can be seen sleeping at the other end, and like Ronoran, as he gets on gets onto the gangplank, looks at the shark man. Interesting.
Yeah, we should bring him next time.
The three furbolgs on the boat, they do not make nearly the impact as Jinbei. This is boat. Good boat, sturdy.
Thank you.
Oh, I've heard.
May I suggest small adjustment?
What's your suggestion?
My people are not shipbuilders. I will keep that in mind. But we are excellent bladesmiths and smiths in general. May I suggest, if you ever come across people of my kind, or people who recognize the weaponry of my house, that you have a symbol on ship to get safe passage.
That is something I'll definitely keep in mind.
What symbol? I would be the one who would carve it.
You would have to carve in this, and he like reaches into his
Can you
pocket.
draw it? Can we draw it? Like after he pulls it out, can I have parchment and be like, you know?
He just hands you a fucking fat crystal, the same stuff that all their weapons are made out of.
Like just a crystal?
Mm-hmm.
Just like a plain crystal?
Mm-hmm.
What shape?
It is oval shape.
Like 3D, or if I just do like a wood relief in the side, would that work too?
That would work.
Where would
Can I
need
try to
put
draw
this?
it?
Sure. If
Give it to me, right?
yeah, he hands it to you.
Not like permanently though, so I'm gonna draw.
He laughs. So take crystal. He's looking at you. Sure. Take crystal. Look up at sky with it. Look at. He looks up. There's no fucking moon. Okay. He thinks for a minute. Fuck it. Give me the crystal back.
Here you go.
Phelan, draw them simple. It was gonna be a whole show. You were gonna look through the crystal at the moon, and it would show you. It would. He's like getting at your level. It would show you in the crystal our house symbol, but unfortunately,
The moon?
moon is gone.
You can look through my rock. I'm gonna hand him an opal.
He looks at it.
That's kind of cool, right?
No, I've seen this before. It is Teardrop of Arkfey or whatever it's called. How do you have one?
Wait, what?
I found it in some water frozen in like a cave somewhere. I forgot where.
Crystal from a cave. Velka pulls out the crystal from the cave ceiling.
LOL.
That's great.
She still has that.
That's so great,
I don't know.
sweetie.
I want to be included.
The crystal. He's super fixated on the opal. That is sacred. Then he thinks for the correct word. Priest ornament for giants worshipping.
I think we were in an area that had giants, maybe, and there was an Aurora Borealis.
He pauses. So either you were in northern Nordland. I doubt that.
There were skeletons, right?
He looks at you.
Things right?
You were in Ravendal.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, that one. That was it. Yes.
He like smacks Phelan in the chest like with excitement. He is super excited. I thought you were boring people. You didn't tell me that you were. And he speaks in giant. Do any of you speak giant?
No.
No.
Man, this sucks.
So he
Closest
just
I can give you is
rambles it.
Dwarvish.
I have thieves can't.
I can only speak common and cat language.
You would fucking have thieves can't.
He would. Fucking judging.
I haven't noticed it yet.
Alicia.
Baxi language.
Alicia. Yeah, Pyatt. Alicia. When he speaks, it is very similar. The language he was speaking in is very similar to the language that Pennystein or Pennystein speaks.
Hebrew?
Okay.
Jewish.
Oh, this has been pleasant night. Huh. Well, we are back on boat. We will stay watch tonight. Make sure purifiers do no purifying. He then turns around and sees the purifier vessel. Is that the Grim Reaper? Is that the does that the Grim Reaper? Is that the purifier vessel?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's been on our ass for days.
Oh man, don't worry.
okay. You all go take sleep. We watch.
DM.
Hmm.
Can I stay and drink with the furbolgs?
Yeah, of course you can.
Cool.
Let's get them more drunk.
I go to the captain's
They
quarters.
should like
Good.
whiskey.
I will have you in a second. They do like the whiskey. In a
It's
second.
theirs. Their whiskey.
Be. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
I say goodnight to each of them, and I do it in accent.
Okay.
Where is Rissa?
I just remembered something.
You can't find her for a second, but after conversing with some of the sailors, they're like, "Oh, you mean the purple tiefling? Her? Yeah, that one, the weird one. She's in your bedroom."
That's valid.
Funny how she just knew.
No, they told. Well, hold on. You're gonna go talk to her.
Looks at
Yeah.
all the rooms and she's all like, "Ah, this one looks like it's organized by Velka."
This looks vaguely Volca shaped. You enter the room and you can see that she is sitting on the edge of the bed, gripping the shitty bed frame. And as you enter, she looks up at you. Vesper told me which room was yours.
Alright. Velka looks shaken.
Are you okay?
I don't know.
She stands up and walks towards you. You should probably get some sleep.
Oh shit, that's her family. Wait.
Shit. We should find a place for you to be first.
It's fine. I'll find something.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm. She nods. Do you go to sleep, Valka?
You should.
No, continue on.
What?
Continue.
Um, I I didn't even get to finish my conversation with them. Well, you should go see the others tomorrow.
Okay. First thing tomorrow.
Velka nods. I'm glad you're safe.
Likewise. And thank you for everything.
Velka nods her head.
Okay.
Then I suppose Velka will hit the hay.
Sounds good.
So we're just gonna make her find another room.
Dredgen,
Yeah.
as you go to sleep, and as you're dreaming of whatever Dredgen dreams of, it is interrupted by a burning sensation. You awake in your captain's quarters, but where the windows are in the back, you see and feel a bright yellow-orangish light.
Alright.
Looking around, you can see your room is flooded with water, and it's just at the point where it's sloshing onto your bed. The mark on your arm begins to burn, almost, or burn and also constrict around, almost like it's coming to life. And you hear a guttural voice that you recognize say, I can't really do it, the mic won't pick it up, I'll do it next time for you. But from the deep we sleep, but from the depths we escape death. And the room begins to flood further, completely sinking. And you are surrounded in your captain's quarters, the orange light still present, heating the water up. You are currently underwater. What do you do?
You say the windows are still there?
Mm-hmm.
I go towards the windows.
Okay. You swiftly open them, or slide through the glass opening, and you are greeted with deep ocean, and you can see as you swim your capsized ship. But you're not at a dock. Go on.
No, never mind. I didn't realize you were trying to still read it.
Your instincts take over, and you begin to swim towards the surface to get air. And in that time, you realize that, unlike previously, your swimming is no longer slowed, and you move through it fast as you are able to run. You breach the surface of the water, and at the same time, you awaken from your sleep. I'll add this to your character sheet later, but you no longer have difficult terrain by swimming. So it means you swim as fast as you can run.
Sick.
And to juxtapose that, so there I was, back to back, surrounded by Yetis. Fierce fuckers. Phelan, fighting with me. Kian, dying. Bitch. We slew through the Yeti clan, come up triumphant, and that is when I turned 14.
Great birthday party.
Thank you. It was Phelan's idea.
I pour him another drink.
That goes on for the rest of the evening.
I do have one thing I want to ask them, but
Yeah.
you can just give me the information if you don't want to argue.
Sure, what is it? What's your question?
So I'm gonna explain how I went to dinner at a noble house, and our Nordic friend said he had a noble name, but he abandoned it 7 years ago, and I didn't really hear it. It was like, ish, I like literally just random noises, but it started with an ish, is. Started with a noise like that. Isha Tiafar, some weird thing like that. I'm just trying to get his fucking name, guys.
He takes a piece of parchment that he gave you with his house symbol.
Spelling it will not help me.
Don't worry. He writes it out and he shows it to you. And then does this look right?
It looks Nordic. Maybe.
Oh.
It starts with an IS, so that's probably right.
You watch as he takes the parchment and draws a really shitty image of this tree with a skull at the bottom of it. You ever seen this symbol before,
DM, have I? No, right?
Ashlyn? That symbol's been present before, right?
I don't think so. No.
Okay, never mind. He looks
Not
upset. I will ask him tomorrow.
What is it?
He said he'll ask him about it tomorrow. Why do you bring up?
Because he said the name and I didn't really catch it. And you're from the area, I think, maybe.
No, if this name is what I think he is, I'm on the other side.
Clearly, I don't know much about that side of the world, so I'm just kind of trying to figure some things out.
It is no worry. You said noble family of here?
Yes.
Which noble family?
The Rainbridges.
He looks like he got the answer he's been looking for. That's fucking shit, man. I am bad. Bad noble. Yes. Olympia Rainbridge. She is fiance.
Help! Help! Oh,
There's a cat under my desk and I stepped on him.
help! I'm sorry, buddy.
We are to be betrothed soon. I don't know. I just do what grandmother tells me.
That's the woman you were looking for? We did see her. We fought her. Amicably. She was great. She was very good.
What's this guy's name?
This guy's name?
Yeah.
Renorin. Ronorin.
NH2O Limbia.
Yeah. She's here. I saw her recently. I went to dinner at her house. We fought in the tournament. It was very nice. Great. She's great. Good fighter.
That she is. So I've been told.
So you've never met her?
He looks back. I've met her once in Phelan. Not. Phelan, where did I meet her? It was that tournament. This is why I keep her around. This is so good. Good news. You've met her.
Yeah. But why are you marrying her?
Grandmother. She said to. You don't know that. Grandmother is in charge of home. House. Clan.
Makes sense. You know, I got the vibe from most noble families that they just do it like that.
Yeah, They want to expand influence down here. War with purifiers. You know. You know
Yes.
how it. You know how it is.
Yes.
Oh
You
yeah.
guys should have join forces and destroy the people. So that'd be great.
Agreed. Agreed.
Are you having the wedding here or up in your cold country?
It'll happen one day.
But are you gonna live in the heat here, like in the desert, or like is she gonna move up there with you in the icy, frigid mountains or whatever? I don't think you want to live here, dude.
I'll never put too much thought into it.
Well, hopefully she's okay with snow.
He seems super upset. I no longer wish to speak about this
I
topic.
pour him a drink so he can take some sippies.
This is good.
I'll turn to the other furbolgs and say that I met someone from the Gammon clan as well while he takes his little sippies. In case that means anything. Alright, well, you know, I think I got enough from this interaction anyways.
She has to like cold, right?
I mean, she's really buff, so she could probably withstand it well. I didn't ask her, though.
Fuck.
Maybe next time we see her, we'll just bring it up casually, and then I'll send you a letter. Do you have an address?
He thinks about it. We may. I. We do. I mean, we do. It's just hard to get a hold to. We live on top of a mountain. It's. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh, I used to live on top of a mountain, above the clouds. So much in common.
Are you a part of the Cloud Giant clan?
No, that sounds cool, though.
Or I guess Cloud Jotun. All right.
Maybe I should be a part of that clan.
No, too short. But anyways, you have fun with him. The three goons, and you guys awaken the next morning. Some better than others. Dredgen, you feel great. Feel like $1,000,000. You feel like you go for a good swim. What's up, Ashlyn?
It's some stuff I wanted to do.
What would you want to do?
Well, first I wanted to make sure that my patient, who is definitely resting and not doing anything exciting, is resting and not doing anything exciting.
She is.
Okay, excellent. I'm now going to cast the ceremony spell,
Okay. You do so.
Jeez, man.
and then I go to bed.
That's valid.
Yahoo! I have a vial of holy water.
Sounds good.
I can now cast Bless Guys.
We did it! We did it!
There's so much to get that.
Yeah, I had to spend 25 gold pieces.
It was worth it in the end.
What?
Hmm?
Holy water doesn't cost that much amount of money, does it?
It
It
does.
costs that much.
25 gold pieces?
25 gold pieces to make holy.
$250?
Yeah.
Well, bro, what are the components? A child from the Catholic Church itself?
Powdered silver.
So very expensive.
I mean, yeah.
Silver
To be
expensive.
fair though, the material component for Bless is a sprinkling of holy water, but it doesn't say how much, and it doesn't say it consumes it. So we've just got that now.
Yeah.
Actually, if you add more water to the holy water, it makes more holy water. That's legitimate Catholic canon. So long as the holy water, like, percentage outweighs the other water, that's technically still holy water, according to Catholicism.
Those fuckers.
I will bless the ocean.
They actually have debated whether or not that would work. Because
No.
I think the Pope, like, they were like, if he blesses the ocean, would that make it holy water? And they were like, no, the ocean's too dirty.
True. Full of sin. Alright,
Those damn dolphins.
fuckers. You guys awake the next morning. Except for, Shiro, you're super distracted with these furbolgs and their conversations. They're doing a lot of acting, a lot of they're men of and women of many talents. But as you guys awake the next morning, Shiro, something catches your eyes. Two things.
Good? Something wholesome?
No, at the opposite. There, one second.
The shit out of the cat.
You see, resting near the gangplank, on some chairs with a table is Purifier Bianchi and what looks like another Purifier with him, and then 2 members of the flock. And they are just sitting there. And as you look out at them over the boat, you see that they are eating some breakfast and sipping on some tea.
Okay.
Did they bring their own breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking weirdos.
Bianchi waves at you. The rest of the party. Oh no, one other part. You also see approaching them, not at a startling speed, but at a fast speed, several members of Sly's goons carrying, rolling/carrying crates and barrels, and you see leading the charge this individual who's very out of place. I will post.
Dude, are property rights and like stand your ground laws the thing in this world?
You see the picture. The picture makes him look human. You see a elf with long pink hair approaching.
Hello? That's my
Um,
hair color.
You see, alongside their matching pink kimono, that they're wielding or they're carrying a blackened sheathed katana. And you can see hanging from the handle this red ribbon. And because of your acute perceptional skills, you can see a Moonlighter insignia hanging from it, like a pennant.
Oh my god, is he one of the monk dudes? Wait, can I tell from the insignia? From the pendant?
No, so the pendant's just a Moonlighter one, so it's the crescent moon with the lantern.
The insignia.
He has no other identifiers, and he was not there with the crew that you met. He was not a part of
Okay.
Daichi's Black Cats.
Not to be racist, but I'm kidding.
You watch
Yeah, I won't assume.
as they walk right past the purifiers, up the gangplank. He's holding a rolled piece of parchment sealed with a string. He looks at you, and even though he's giving you a smile, and this is a genuine smile, unlike what you've experienced with Sly, his eyes remain still and dead.
Yeah.
The Tom Cruise smile.
He looks at you and then bows. My name is Umi Sakurajima.
Sakurajima. Easy peasy lemon fucking squeezy.
His name translates to plum
I know what ume is.
or plum blossom.
Ah.
Oh, I love that.
And he continues, I am here on behalf of Sly Gammon. He wishes to repay you, ladies. He doesn't see another one, but I was told there was 2 for your services the other night. And he steps aside and you watch as the goons carry up everything. Looks like food for your reserves and drinks for your reserves as well. The rest of the party, you guys are awake and conscious, and if you want, you can interact now.
Okay. I see the fire. Bianca.
You see Bianca. He's not on the boat. He's at the bottom of the gangplank next to it, not blocking it, just sitting next to it.
Are you guys?
And then go on.
I'm just like, what the fuck?
Jean Bay is
Like
staring them
2.
down.
Too early in the morning for this shit right now.
It is 5 o'clock in the morning. Can we relax? But you also see boarding your ship several of Sly's people carrying shit, and then you see the elf figure talking to Shiro.
Alright. They're at the bottom of the deck? Or the bottom at the
They are not.
fucking...
They are on the top deck. He's on your boat currently.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna go over there and see what the fuck this guy wants.
He, as you approach, he looks at you and gives you a bow, like what Shiro does, and introduces himself as Umi Sakurajima.
I tip my hat. That's what I do.
I am also told to inform you that I will act as your liaison with Sly. So if you need anything from him, you can talk to him through me.
Ah. That is perfect, actually. I believe we're planning to leave today. So we'll need his favor
You
later today.
you tell me the time and we'll make it happen.
Alright.
He
Need to do like almost like one more thing, really.
No, it's Shiro, he hands you the parchment, and he reaches into his kimono and pulls out what appears to be a quote-unquote prototype version of like an inkwell pen, and says, "I need you to sign for the goods here."
Hey, can I read it?
Mm-hmm.
What are Mrs. Davis? Is it just food and drink, like you said?
Nothing else.
It was like a USPS signing thing. I don't know how to say my name.
Yeah, there's
I'm
a
just
there's a
gonna-
line with the X and everything. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna just put some kanji there.
Okay. He, after you sign it, he takes his pen back and rolls it up. Ashlyn, are you on the top deck?
At this point,
Roll me a history check.
just a moment. Boop. 24.
You've heard of this name before. The Umi Sakurajima. He is widely regarded as one of the best swordsmen across of Ashuna and Artorica. He's not in the top 5, but his name is known.
Gotcha.
Legend says he wields a blade made of a falling star, and it's called Wishrender. Dredgen,
Yes.
you have also heard of this name before.
Oh.
He is allegedly the only person, or the second person ever, to almost beat Oxen in a 1v1 fight.
I'm interested now.
You did at one point know who has beaten Oxen in a fight, but the name escapes you now.
Okay.
Actually, roll me a history check.
Oh,
We'll see. Maybe it doesn't escape you.
probably will. Seeing
Who
how
knows?
great I am at rolling.
Maybe you'll pog out and roll a natural 20. The name escapes you.
Yeah, escape me.
Okay.
Who would have thunk it?
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, you do know him as one of the few people to challenge him and almost win. But I lied to you, by the way, Shiro. You signed for alcohol, fruit, spices, and food.
Good enough, man. At the very bottom.
Your soul.
Your life savings, your boat. No.
Man, I can't sign away something I don't know.
He, after taking all that, I, with your permission, Captain Dredgen Drake would like to remain aboard your ship until the time comes.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm. Volka, you are also awake and present now, if you wish.
I'm imagining Velka went up like up onto the deck, saw the purifiers, and then went straight back down to her room.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. When you did wake up, by the way, Rissa was sitting at the foot of your tiny bed with her back against the wall, sleeping.
All these fucking sleeping on top beds, sleeping in chairs. Okay.
Okay.
I won't wake her up yet.
So you didn't want to see your family, but this one's okay to attack as a werewolf?
I'll let her wake up naturally.
This one's okay. Yeah.
This one's fine.
In the list of accompanying individuals, you see walking down the the port, staring at everyone is staring at the purifiers, who are acting very delusional, very scary. But one such figure you guys recognize as Sir Percival
Dude, a party is happening on our ship right now.
of Fire and Brimstone.
It's just a who's who right now.
He is a who's who.
Fuck yeah.
He's at the bottom of the gangplank.
Dude, good.
Good. I hope Bianca sees this, all of it, and is like, holy shit, they know a lot of people.
May, and is it all right if I board your ship?
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
He gets on the boat, and then looking at the
Oh, has this
purifiers.
surpassed into a party yet?
Oh yeah. No, well, yeah, for sure. You have 30 crew members.
I mean,
Almost a party.
that together at most real.
I wish to speak to whoever controls the operations of the ship.
That is I.
If you would have it, I know that the location you're going to is the location I also seek, and if it is all right with you, may I accompany you on your journey back to Ireland.
I personally don't see a problem with that, but I don't know if is everybody else alright with that. Just making sure.
Yeah, man, I'll take him anywhere.
All right. Seems like we don't have a problem.
Vesper at this point stumbles up the steps from all the commotion, and
Oh, poor Vesper.
looks at the three furbolgs. The Jinbei's already been on the ship, but he's included. Stares at the purifiers at the below deck. Sees Percival standing there. Well, I sleep for. She looks stressed. Who's he? Points to Percival.
He's just a guy.
We're running out of space on the ship. I assume he's coming with us.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't see a problem. Is there? We don't really have anybody else we need to take besides this guy.
Trejan, we need money to pay the crew. We haven't been able to do anything.
We'll get the money.
What?
Well, the money will come.
I'm good for it, I promise.
I'm
Percival
good for it.
looks at her, deadpan. I can offer you money once we get back to the keep, but in the meantime, I can teach you how to forge your ledgers to make it look more official. Vesper, who finishes like pulling up her boot and everything. Fuck it. You can stay. That one can stay. She looks at the
Good.
the three furbolgs. Are they staying too?
I don't think so. No.
No, hate it. Not boat. Boat great. Don't like ocean. Or sand. And if things could not get crazier, you hear a no. Yeah. You hear a familiar voice. Oi, Wunderkind! And you see climbing up the gangplank with this cane. Super sweaty, super scary looking, completely deranged. You see Elias, Lieutenant Elias. He looks around. Am I intruding on something? No?
No, man.
He looks around at the entire crew. I could come back. No? Should I stay? Should I stay?
I mean,
I mean, like, these guys were just leaving, you know?
Where?
I'm
Oh,
just like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know.
Dredgen, is it okay if I stay on your boat?
Do you need to go somewhere?
Wherever you go, because you are my family. Also, you can't say no. I outrank you.
Yes, you can come with us.
Atta boy. Where is the baby?
Oh, in a room, I think.
Thank you. And he hobbles down the stairs. Vesper looks at him, like follows him, and then looks back at you. Who's that?
Our commander.
Lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
Commander.
That's the lieutenant.
That's a lieutenant.
Lieutenant.
That's what I meant to say.
Lieutenant. You haven't never told me what you guys do.
Oh, we're moonlit lighters.
She coughs. What? Who is that?
Elias.
She stares at you, Ashlyn.
And Baka.
The Terror of Witherheart.
I guess
Not
you
much
know
of
more
a
about
terror.
it
You just saw him.
This guy has so many nicknames.
He's. She's scared. She looks utterly terrified. Uh, Who's your captain?
I
The Butcher of Port Mercy?
she dry heaves. Those are the people you work for.
Yeah.
Kind of. I mean, technically, we all work for Sir Choose on Bones.
Wha-
Are people supposed to sway like this? Ashlyn asks Shiro.
I don't know, man.
She does not look good. You're telling me that I've been traveling around with the party members of two of the most hated men on the planet. Plain.
I guess so.
I mean,
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're
are they truly?
barely with them.
She whispers, "Do they know?"
Yeah.
Points. She's pointing to the purifiers. They.
That we're purified? That we're moonlighters?
Yeah. Do they know that?
Yeah, that's why they're harassing us.
What? I thought they just had a murder boner. You didn't tell me this. You didn't tell me anything.
You know, I thought the
To be
same
fair,
thing,
she was
but
gone
not
for
since you
6
said it out
days.
loud.
The chasing begun before the 6 days. She looks distraught. She looks like she is pissing, shitting, and throwing up all at once, but not really. She looks like
So does Elias.
He just looks like
she's like, I'm gonna sit down now. Are we expecting any other guests?
Honestly, we weren't expecting like any of these.
I'm not
Why?
expecting anybody.
Why are there purifiers at the bottom of our gangplank?
We ran into them yesterday.
They should be not a problem when we
Yeah.
start leaving.
Yeah, don't even worry about it.
Father always
guy
said
has
to never get engaged with the bad crowd, and I'm beginning to believe that you're part of the bad crowd.
We are such good noodles.
Really
I'm a
good one.
pirate. I don't know.
We
what-
got-
I've only killed one person in cold blood.
I'm technically in prison for life.
She takes her head or face and rests them in her hands.
And I'm pretending to be deeply ashamed of it.
almost done.
Yeah.
Smells like poop.
The furbolgs, who have been just kind of left to their own vices, approach you, Ashlyn. And Renoran speaks up. After sobering up, he looks the same. It has occurred to me that I remember you. When I got home after Winter Festival, I told grandmother about the exploits and the people we met, and I said there was a strange man. I gave you a description, and Hexa spoke to, or vouched for me by changing her appearance to match yours. I remember now why you're important. And he brandishes his greatsword, not in a like aggressive way, but brandishes his greatsword, and the other two brandish their weapons, and then they all fall to one knee. He using his sword like a knight. We wish to inform that if the Warden of the West ever needs our help, that he can call upon Clan Easton.
I'm sure Father would be delighted to hear that.
And he then looks up at you and stands up. We will be taking our leave now, but I am serious. Call upon us if you need us.
We did yesterday.
Or we won't be taking our leave yet. My bad. My apologies. We'll be taking our leave soon.
Ashen will clap his shoulder again. Get out of here. I know you must be suffering.
I told small woman I'd help her find friend first.
Ah,
We will provide distraction with purifiers. And to finish things up, there's a knock on your door. Volka.
Does Rissa wake up?
It's a faint knock at first, so no, she just kind of stirs.
Okay. Velka will get up and open the door.
As you stand up, you hear the sound of a thud, like an object hitting the door, and then you and everyone else on the boat hear this loud knocking sound, and the door slams open. And you see standing in the doorway with his cane in the air still from where it was at the door, Elias.
Jesus Christ, you scared me.
He looks at you. You, my dear, we have so many things to talk about. And I will tell you after this quick nap. And he falls. Do you try to catch him?
Yes.
You do so. And as you catch this surprisingly lightweight man, we will end the session there.
I just point. I know the session has ended. We
What's
don't
up?
have to change anything.